The following program features adults using adult language. You have been warned.
All right, and we are live. Welcome everybody to, wait for it, Total Tabletop.
There we go. Nice.
This is Horseman of the Apocalypse, aka HotA, and we are on episode 66.
Yep.
And you guys notice right below me, once again, we have our guest player. We're really excited for tonight's game. We're glad that everyone is here. Let's go around the table and meet the cast. And then we'll get some announcements, a recap, and we'll start playing. You guys know the deal. Looks like we got Jackie in the house. Is there anybody else that showed up early? I guess we'll see him as we come in.
Sure.
Thanks for showing up, everyone. All right, player number one.
Ready, player one. What's up, everyone? My name's Kyle, coming out of York, PA. You know me better as everyone's favorite happily barred Philly shenanigans. And, you know, I gotta be honest, this whole COVID thing and quarantine thing, I was looking a little rough around the edges, but now that's starting to lighten up a little bit. You know, I got a little hair did, shaping up a little bit. We have a guest player on. Had I known last week, I would have probably straightened up then, but that's why surprises are fun. So I figured, we have a guest. I should probably, look half decent. So there you go. That's it. That's me.
Awesome.
Well, I feel a little hurt that we're not worth it, but all right.
No. I've done 80,000 episodes.
This relationship
with
is
you guys.
stable.
Yeah, apparently, yeah.
I'm moving on to guest players now.
I've grown. You haven't.
He's got a new shiny toy to play with on this one.
Yeah.
If you see me get another haircut, know that a guest player is probably coming.
Hi, everybody. My name is AJ. I play Rin and Aran, the High Elf Wizard, and I am agreeing with Kyle. You're looking rather suave, and I'm liking the beard coming back. Keep your workouts going so you don't have to shave it again.
Trying, man. Trying to stay on top of it. Again, this quarantine stuff's been messing it up, but keeping that focus. It's hard. It's hard.
Welcome back.
Okay. I'm Dylan. I play Chris Klaskin, the human fighter cleric. And I don't really have anything crazy to say tonight. I don't know what we're doing. We're down here. We're killing people. We got a friend along. He's got an evil squirrel that we saw explode. So everything's coming up aces right now.
What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah, we're doing. This is exactly what we should be doing right now.
No place I'd rather be. Awesome.
Forgot about the exploding squirrel.
You forgot to see what?
A huge weight off my
A
shoulders.
lot
I don't
has
know what you guys
happened.
are complaining about. As soon as
Awesome.
that happened, there was just a sigh of relief. Like, oh, thank God.
I thought the one thing you couldn't forget would be the squirrel.
Nah. Anyway, my name's Connor. I play Urger Dropper, the half-orc monster slayer ranger. And yeah, I did forget about the exploding squirrel. I don't know how, but I did. But I'm excited to jump back in.
Awesome. Welcome back.
I'm Shadow. I play Gur, the bugbear magic user, and I had an exploding squirrel that I plan on bringing back.
I couldn't help it.
And a little eavesdropper too. I liked it when we had our huddle. He was
You turn around and
looking over, turning, making Kurt's going, fuck.
He's still
I'll
watching
kill everyone.
somewhere.
I don't give a
Yeah,
fuck.
there he is.
He's still here.
Yeah.
And I
Yes,
am
Sean.
DM Steelax. I will be your humble dungeon master for the evening, and we got some pretty exciting announcements. There's not too many of them, but we got some great content throughout the week, and the channel is growing. We got new shows that have been in the works and ones that are going to be ramped up and new people coming on board. So real quick, AJ, you want to let them know when they can catch other content if they are new?
Yeah, so on Sundays we have Aegis Past, where I am the DM, and I have Kyle and Connor here, along with Cody, Kayla, and Scott at 6:30 p.m. We, of course, now are having Rise of Unity coming up on Wednesdays at 6:30 p.m. Excited for that. There's a lot of things ready to go. There's just like maybe a few more things that need to do.
Yep.
Maybe next week, week after.
Tentatively, yes.
Oh, good. Okay, cool.
Yes.
Whoop, whoop.
And then, of course, Saturday, 10:30 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. You
Mhm.
have your world building with the developers and the community all working together to start forming up more D&D globes, planes, worlds, lots of shit.
Systems,
Things.
books, lots of
Many
work.
things.
Yes, lots of fun stuff. If you guys like world building, balancing mechanics, any of that stuff, come hang out with us during those streams. We are setting it up to where we're working together as a group, but we're also looking at the chat. So if there's things you guys want to try to help collaborate with, that's exactly what we're doing. We're trying to do like a community kind of development, so it should be a lot of fun. Rise of Unity for Wednesdays, as he said. We are very, very close. Artwork is mostly done. Character art is done. If you guys join the Discord, you can see also down in the panel down below, we updated it there so you guys can get a sneak peek of the characters. They're looking pretty dope. Shadow, our guest player tonight, he is going to be one of the players with us on that as well. It's going to be Jackie, myself, and Brian, who was on season 2, and that's going to be DM'd by Spaz, so it should be a lot of fun for that. We're going to be doing a one-shot tomorrow, and if everything goes smooth, we're hoping to start the session 0 the week after. Fingers crossed, hopefully we can get all the admin stuff out of the way. So that'll be a lot of fun. It's going to take the same place as this world, the HotA world, but it's going to be 2,000 years before that. So it should be a lot of fun to kind of give some context of things that happened in your guys' world. So it should be a lot of fun. Let's see. So we mentioned that. YouTube. We are... Right now, we have just all of our episodes put over there, but we're growing the staff, our team a little bit, and we are planning on expanding and putting some episode or some new content on the YouTube that won't necessarily be streamed. So it should be like how to build character, rules of 5e, stuff like that, to try to bring in more people to our channel. So it should be a lot of fun. So be staying active in the Discord to see that stuff. Table tokens you guys earn while you're watching and playing the mini games. You guys get those, and they accrue up for the quarter. Every quarter we reset, and the top 60 get VIP badges next to their name. So if you guys want to get some cool little emblems next to your name. Just stay active in the chat, and you should be able to get them. And we do giveaways after our breaks. I think that's it for announcements. Let's get a recap. Connor, what happened last week on episode 65 of HotA?
So last time, we had just returned from a dinosaur-infested island. Our mission was to collect the egg of the biggest thing we could find, and we succeeded. We had brought the egg back to the dwarven stronghold and brought it to Magma Jaw, who was a little too excited to get this gift, but he did give us our reward as well as information that we needed to find the library that we were looking for, an ancient library that once was built to one of the three goddesses of this world, Alashar, the patron goddess of humans, as well as kind of having a knowledge domain. Hence the library. It had been since taken over by Bane territory, dwarves, and so that's why we needed dwarves to find it. So we set out with directions and eventually found by what we assumed to be the entrance, a large figure, a furry figure, a bugbear figure, a magic user, didn't say it, known as Gur, who is being played by our good friend Shadow, who told us that he also is looking for this library for a different purpose, but had been inside and could perhaps help us not die. He has proven pretty useful so far in that regard. We fought a giant Duragar who immediately closed our only exit, so it's in deeper for us. We explored a little bit, finding a tall black monolith, which seemed to be what Gur was looking for, and also Urgra, my character, seemed to be called by these flittering blue lights to find pieces of a relic in different parts of the temple. Also, there are more Duragar, which we are finding, and we ended the session shortly after defeating some of them, but this place apparently is huge, and so our dungeoneering continues.
Awesome. And that's where we will pick up, is right where we left off, where you guys were coming to a crossroads in the path. You guys had delved in pretty far. Lots of dead ends. You kind of backtracked. Rin used a lot of spell slots to not get icky. You didn't want to get wet. So you backtracked back up to the bridge. You guys are kind of button-hucking around and came to a crossroads. And so that's where we will pick up with you guys diving in deeper. So this cavern that you guys went through, there was this crevice on the side of this hillside that you guys descended down. Gur had found a back way into it, and he took you guys down. Since you guys have been in here, this whole place is underground, and all of the walls are these receded, carved out rock, and a lot of it's been broken down and in shambles. You guys know that this library portion of it, you haven't seen anything that it resembles a library. It seems to be these abandoned dugout areas that has been overrun by the Durgar since it is in the Dwarven territories. So you're trying to find out what you can, but also in search for what is the original reason for coming here?
Different for different people.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we're
Okay.
trying to find the library, I think.
Okay, why?
Are we?
Well, that's my goal. I mean, Gur's got his obelisk thing, but you know.
Okay.
I was just
So, yeah.
Yeah.
Rin's got the obelisk. Rin's, of course, searching for more information, probably spells if we can find them, as this is a temple to Alashar.
Okay.
Urgra has her own ambition in that she was given the first hint of this library when she was asking about possibly helping Kurtz with his long-term haunting of just ghosts from his past, which recently tried to actively kill us. So she's trying to problem solve that particular issue.
Okay.
And she's heard that perhaps this library may hold some answers.
Awesome. And you guys have known throughout the years of adventuring, we are in year 8, it's a time travel game, that the Duragar have been coming up from deep within the ground, and they've been trying to overtake the dwarven areas, both the mountain dwarves and the hill dwarves, so it's a common enemy that the Bane have. You guys have been going through the timeline, trying to make as many changes as you can to ultimately help when you guys get back to the Fourth Horseman. There's a lot of things changing with the temple, and you guys are trying to, build some bridges across with the different tribes of the world. Trying to make alliances. You guys have made some friends and NPCs. You've killed one horseman, and it seems to be that you guys are on a path of making changes. But we are going to find out exactly if these changes are helping or hurting the timeline. So that's what these guys have been working towards, if you guys are new. All right, so as you guys get to this fork in the road, you see some large boulders that have fallen off the side. You don't hear any activity of the Durgar. There's a narrow path that leads up to the north, while the wider main one spans over to the east. You can see another entranceway that has been completely collapsed in, and it's going to be out of play. So if things look on the map as if they are blocked off, a lot of these areas have caved in from being abandoned for so long. What would you guys like to do as you are staring at two different directions? Gur in tow with you guys. I'll turn it right over to you guys.
I want to
All
pull
right, so
Gandalf.
here's the plan, right? All right, nothing I think could possibly go wrong. This seems like a really big cave system down here. Why don't we, hear me out, let's split up, right? Like some of us should go this way, perhaps some of us should go that way. Really just cover our bases here and then meet back, here in like a little bit. How about that? Let's just split up. Maybe even 3 directions. Have someone go back the way we came just to make sure we got everything. Just 3-way split. Really cut down on the time of this place.
I'm used to working alone, so that's not a terrible idea, I suppose.
Okay, first law of adventuring as a member of the Warrior's Oath, we never split the party within a cave.
Okay, just seeing if you were paying attention. All right, yep, that was a test. Yep, nope. Not splitting up in a cave.
I was getting
Bad
really
idea.
excited, actually.
Nope. Just seeing if, making sure everyone's still on the top of their noggin game. All right, good. Kurt, you get a gold star, and I will go and minor illusion a gold star on him for 5 seconds.
I adjust my armor so it's a little more prominent.
Yep, right there.
Absolutely.
Good, got it. So, Gurr, just make sure you're paying attention. We don't split up in caves, okay? That was a test.
You can split up when you're drunk, but
Right.
only if you can see the sky.
Correct.
Okay. What if there's this guy in the cave?
And it's not a
That-
cave.
That you're not
That's
in a cave.
Cave, right? Okay, everyone's on the same page with that one too.
He doesn't
All right.
have the irrational fear you guys have of caves.
It's not an irrational fear, Sean. It's been proven time and time again.
Again, just for clarification, not splitting up in the cave, just making sure we're on the same page. Very good. Okay,
In
so
fact,
we do.
while we're on the concept of caves, just try to avoid them outright.
Yep.
You could
Don't
burn
really know
people
why we're
out of
down
them,
here.
smoke them out of them, cave
Just so
them in.
happens.
You guys
just
haven't
happens
seen
the
any
library
lava in
happens
this
to be in a
one.
cave.
So that's
Fantastic.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not yet anyway. All right.
Not yet for the lava, but always assume lava.
So we go this way or we go that way as I point 2 different directions.
Can I check for a draft, Sean, like I'm Gandalf?
Ooh.
Still have my lantern orb up. It lasts for like 4 hours or some shit.
Yeah, I
We
have-
are
I have
also
my-
still past that traced for another good 50 minutes or so.
Nice.
Oh, should I cover this then? I mean, I can cover it or not, or cover it.
Well, I have my hooded lantern, so as long as you could like stow it quickly, we could both like cut the lights.
You know,
Quick
cover
question
on,
for Urgrad.
cover off, cover on, cover off.
Was there a limit to the
A
number
lantern.
of people or creatures that you could have passed
No.
without a trace?
There is none.
So would you have gotten Orion?
If he, yep. I would.
Okay, yeah, because he's always out unless I have to erase him, but he's usually out.
Okay.
Mhm.
Now,
I would really
Rin,
like
do
my
you
lantern
learn
star
spells
song.
from your magical owl?
No. When on earth have you ever seen me talk to Orion? For
Listen,
spells?
I was just checking. See, this guy's got an evil owl, and I never really thought if Orion was good or evil. Actually,
I have no
DM, I'm gonna.
owls.
It's not an
I'm
owl.
gonna-
It's a squirrel.
Whatever. He's got a woodland creature. While Orion's here, I'm gonna just to be safe get a vibe.
I don't know if it has an alignment, but he's definitely Fey.
Okay, it's good to know.
He has owl lines.
I guess his alignment's neutral.
Is
he
he
has an owl
as
shrimp.
neutral as Rin?
God damn it.
A line.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I guess his
you.
personality would reflect whatever Rin is at the time. Rin's neutral, so Owl will be neutral.
So as you're studying this bird, you're just
Popping shit off here. No one's.
you're just feeling this
I'm paying
Sorry.
attention, Kyle.
core essence of just mundane, neutral, and you kind of dry heave maybe a little bit. Just
I've seen true emptiness,
It's just like tons of saltines without the salt.
the blankness of the void.
Chewing
More
on
horrible
cracker
than
dust.
anything that squirrel has inside of it.
You get the saltine cracker taste in your mouth without the salt. Yeah. You just stare into this empty, neutral abyss of his eyes.
drink a little wine.
While we're
I need a
hanging out
moment.
here, can I give a little listen? I know Kurt said he's feeling for a draft. I want to just maybe give a listen. I don't know when's the last give a solid listen to see if we hear anything.
All right, give me
Old school, just
sure. All
see
right,
if I hear
Finley
anything.
and Kurtz,
Can
give
I
me
roll that at all?
perception
Oh my
checks.
gosh, everyone froze. Oh god.
Oh,
We can
no.
still
Oh
hear you.
god.
Can you hear us, Kyle?
Oh no.
Oh no.
He's frozen on ours.
There we go. Okay.
There he
I'm
is.
back.
Back.
All right.
He's back.
Can I just use my passive, Sean?
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know if you heard what I said. I just said I
Yeah,
want
you
to see if I could
perception
hear
check
Yeah, we,
something.
we, were,
Yeah.
we were hearing you.
Okay, cool. Sorry about that. My Zoom froze there.
No, I haven't.
It happens.
Is that a perception too? I guess just listening.
I just want to use your passive.
I don't even know what it is.
Oh god, the worst roll for a halfling.
All right.
I don't hear anything, guys. I think we're in the clear. We should actually
My-
split up. No.
My passive is 18, Sean.
Okay.
Holy fuck.
So the corridor to the right, it being wider, it seems to be the main path. And so there actually isn't any kind of breeze to indicate like an exit of fresh air. But the smaller path leading to the north, it does seem a bit more stagnant. So use that information as you will.
I think that this path is the one less taken. This one to our right seems to be their main thoroughfare. There may be more of those creatures up this way, but the Durgar, not so much.
All right. Should I go ahead and take a bit of a look out to scout, or?
Do you want me to cover this thing so it's not so bright in here? Are we trying to go? I'll take my hat off and kind of cover the lantern with it. Like, this doesn't really turn off unless I throw it.
Could we glue it to your head so you could just
Like-
put the hat on and take the hat off?
Or like to the front.
Or like,
I've seen that
can
before.
Sean, while Ergra's scouting ahead, can I try to hastily construct with my tinker set some sort of leather like headband? For
Just like a
his-
belt that goes around and kind of
Yeah.
blinks. Sure,
like a
let's.
belt. All right.
I love it. Yeah, it's good to check.
I knew
I
being a
just take the
tinker
hat
would
on
come in
and off.
handy.
It looks like shit.
All right, so as you go up to Finley, trying to fashion something, he seems to be like restless leg syndrome. A little halfling energy kind of bubbling up.
Finley, goddamn it, he just stop moving.
As you're trying to like get it on there, just a crude, it's not gonna work. He's just not holding still. Like maybe you get it for a second, and then he goes to put the hat on, and it kind of falls from his head. Yeah, it's
We'll
not
work
gonna
on that.
Yeah.
That's a project.
all right, good to know. Yeah, because I can't see shite down in these. I know
Like,
you
what
can't
if-
really either, Kurtz,
We
right?
just got you like a headlamp that you could.
That'd be great. You need one too, though, right? I mean, you can't see down here.
We could mass produce them.
We could have matching ones.
Seeing
We could
Urgra
have
go
them
that way, I'm going to just message
stamped.
Urgra and say, Urgra, do you see anything?
Shit.
23 for my stealth.
Okay.
There's a purple door to my right. There's another, I think, I'm going to go on the wall here. There's another door. Maybe, is this a door? What's this?
All right, so as you're moving forward, Urgra, you can see double doors on the right. They actually have a slight magical aura that is blue on them, around these doors. But then up to the north beyond that, you see another entryway with similar doors, but the left door has been completely destroyed by some rubble. It has collapsed in, and there's no aura on that one, and you can see up past beyond it. But the one to the right is closed off.
All right. I will hurry back and just like get inside of him, and I'll wave him forward. Ren, there's a door that might interest you over here. I don't see anyone who's going to attack us, though. I'm going to search a little bit further over here, though. And I'll continue to a dead end.
I will pick up my lantern star and cover it with my hat just to make sure the light goes a little dimmer.
Okay.
And as we're walking, I'll whisper, actually, Gert, can you see down here? Are you all right? Or do you need a...
No, usually I just set something on fire and keep it hidden.
Oh, so you need a headband, too.
But
We need to make 3 headbands, man.
I usually just set my towel on fire and then put it in my bag when I do not need it.
You said your towel on fire?
Yes. Here, let me demonstrate. And I'm going to use continuous flame on my towel and just pull it out.
Holy shit. Okay. Why? Okay.
Damn it, no components.
So your squirrel blows up and you light towels on fire. Yeah, that's a yes. Okay, yeah. So we brought him with. All right, that was my idea. Okay, all right.
Do you think
I
you
feel
could
like
beat Ren in a fight?
I feel like I've claimed responsibility for this person now.
Rubber
even though
shield
you just-
versus flaming towel.
No, the fire is not hot.
No, it doesn't produce any flame or anything.
Exactly.
It's just like...
It's
And
just
the
as
rubber
useless.
doesn't. And the rubber doesn't protect anything. So they're both. They're both pointless objects.
Rubber
My
protects
God.
you from electricity.
My God.
It's an insulator.
You guys can just sit down and make these things all day long. Like, oh, a rubber shield, huh? I have a towel that doesn't do anything but light on fire.
Does anyone have an electric toothbrush, though? That will impress me. Because
Well, if you show me one, I can do
the motion, I'm over it. I want something to...
If we live from this
He has
game, you
unseen
guys can
servants
just
for that.
make
He just-
mundane objects back more.
They brush his teeth for him.
Yeah, the unseen service brush Ren's teeth for him.
That I could see.
It's canon. Write
No,
it
you
down.
can't.
Okay,
It's got
so-
It's on the
invisible.
wiki.
So the towel actually isn't on fire. It just makes light, but it looks like it's on fire, but it's not
Correct.
hot.
Yes. And then when I don't need it, I just shove it in my shirt.
Wow.
And then
You
there's no
just,
light.
you just keep getting stranger and stranger and stranger. But
This
in
is
a
all
good way. I
perfectly
like it.
logical to me.
Okay, well, everyone's different, I guess. Oh, look at this, a fucking purple door. What is that? What?
Well, it's glowing. Gerd, did you come across this before?
Yeah, no, unfortunately, I just went down to Wonderful.
Yeah, this is all new, I think. Damn.
Have you seen anything like this before?
Steel, do I still have my goggles?
You do.
I'll pop those on and see if I can identify what type of magic it is.
Oh,
Nice.
all right. So as you slide your goggles down, give me an Arcana check with advantage.
Ooh, advantage.
Careful, man. We might murder you for those.
Ooh,
20.
Ooh.
I lost my goggles. Looking for a new set.
Oh, man. I forgot about your goggles.
I didn't, Curtis. I didn't.
Finley never forgets.
You've lost so much. Your pipe, your horse,
I really
goggles,
Your
your
first
daughter.
All right. So Gur, you're going to, as you're examining this door with, as you slide your goggles down, it is going to kind of click in your mind of a story that a friend of yours, traveling companion Junem, had seen something like this. You know that he had traveled a lot of Candoria looking for as many of ancient shrines and temples that he could. And he told you about one of them that had something exactly like this. And he told you about there were these colored spheres that were also in the temple, that if you brought the corresponding one to it, it would drop the field and make the door openable.
You don't have a blue one.
Well, Finley does.
No.
Right.
Finley's got a green one.
I know. He has blue balls though.
Ow.
Blue balls, yep.
Fucking... This is the time, Ergra.
Okay, I have an idea, right? Do we know how to open this door? Is that what we're thinking? We have to go
Well, I
through
mean,
here?
did Skur share information?
That's why I was asking if Steel wanted me to relay it in character, or if I can just say I relay that in character.
It's your guys' game. Yeah.
Yeah, do it.
As long as you're not lying to us. I mean, you could
No,
be.
no. I'll relay all that in particular, but also add on that I don't know much about the people up there, but the large elephant man, my friend, he was on the search for these magical demons and whatnot. Or information.
Wall.
Interesting. Elephant, you say?
Now, where is this? Now you said elephant, like an all four walking elephant.
No.
It's like the
2
squirrel.
feet elephant.
We have one of those.
Well, my squirrel works on 2 feet as well. But no, yeah. He tall man, big weapons, very polite, very kind. Just catch it for honey.
I'm confused. Is he a man or an elephant? 'Cause
Yes.
we have an elephant.
No, he is, yes. Oh.
Huh.
I've never
there
seen
you
something
go.
like that.
That's not
Where did he
real.
come from?
I don't.
North, I think.
North.
He said up near the little to the right of Kickapoo, I think.
Oh.
I'll
I've heard
have
of this place.
to visit there, I suppose. Kurtz, I'm sure, would be quite thrilled. But Kurtz, they're people. You can't enslave them.
I mean, elephant people does sound intriguing. I mean, that's actually kind of cool. Question, as I pull out the mysterious wand, is anyone opposed to me just shooting this door with this thing just to see what happens?
No. By all means, do what you wish. As I back
Don't
away
do that.
very far away.
Don't do that.
Well, no, Rin said that's a good idea. He's
No,
the magic guy.
I'm the religious guy, though.
Oh, okay. This is a religious door.
Yes.
Do I believe him?
That's a fact. We just learned that.
That's if
But
you
this-
believe
I'm
Gurren, I
hearing
suppose.
it from Kurtz. This is a religious door. Never heard of a religious door. I mean, I've heard of wooden doors, steel doors.
Stone,
Door.
perhaps, yes.
Maybe sometimes, perhaps a nice stone door. A religious door.
Can I do a religion check on the door? I
Yeah.
rolled one anyway. It's a 19.
Super religious. Just amen.
Super religious, guys.
Yeah, you're going to see the handcrafted door that has some carvings of maybe some Awashar type symbols on it. Definitely for those who would be like archaeologists or people who revere anything that the temple considers divine. This would seem like a very like a relic, you know, like
So, 1 second, Sean. The tunnels we're in, they're the actual like buildings. It's not just like rough-hewn tunnels right now.
some of it is building, the parts that are tiled, but then some of it is just cut out as if go ahead.
Does the stonework of like the general structure fit the stonework of the door?
Yes.
Okay, so we're in a temple.
Yes.
Oh, all right. So don't point the
I
wand.
poke the door.
Okay, good. Okay, you do that then. All right.
All right.
I will take a step back now. Okay.
So, Kurtz, as you get close to this door and you are looking over it and you extend your finger out towards it, you can feel some resistance about an inch from the door that kind of, you know, like as your finger kind of goes and it kind of ripples out as you can see this barrier in front of this door. This magical field.
It's a bona fide holy door.
Okay. All
I
right.
need a sister stone.
I
Also,
mean,
we're in a temple.
will anyone do, or does it have to be a blue one?
Nope, it's got to match colors.
Oh, all right.
But we're
Do
in
we
a
have one of-
temple, by the way.
Do we have one of those? Look around the group.
No, not currently.
We do not.
Okay, so back to me shooting it with the wand then.
Probably not a great idea. If you want to shoot this magical door with your wand, I'm not going to stop you. You're a grown-ass halfling.
That's true.
But-
I am. I'll stand up a little straighter. Mhm. Go on.
But,
Maybe a three-quarterling at the moment.
but, how about you let the rest of us get really far away first?
I'll tell you what. Everyone, do your own thing of what you think we should do. I will save my plan for last if nothing else works. How's that? I will parlay to the group. Unless nothing else works, then I'm shooting this door with a stick.
I'm going to go hang out with Erdra before he blows up.
All right. So
Rin, Gur, anyone plans?
We
Any
could
kind of
check to
ideas?
see if there's another way around. Maybe another collapsed wall or door.
Okay, fair point. Gotcha. Anyone else?
Urger's been moving forward this whole time.
sure. All right. Yeah. Go ahead and go on. in a
Burgers
little
is not
deeper.
even here.
Oh no,
Okay.
Urger, no.
That's me.
Oh,
Oh,
Kurt.
good.
Kurt, no.
Yeah, I'm gonna use an inspiration point.
Okay.
Do I have an inspiration
You
point?
do
actually?
not, actually.
I don't.
Oh crap.
So I just
Sitting
come
here
clank,
twiddling along.
higher.
Finley, if you're gonna shoot it with the stick, let me move forward first.
Oh, all right. Why are we yelling? Okay.
Erdra, how's the scouting going?
You wouldn't have
Wait.
caught up to me.
What do you half orc
Oh,
I
he's just
see?
calling out to you. Urgra, is that you? No, it's not Urgra.
I am a spry 38-year-old man.
All right, Urgra, as you start to move forward, you're going to see another set of temple doors, and the first set is going to have a yellow magical aura in front of it, and then one below that you will see has an orange hue that's kind of radiating in front of these, but you do see a blue round sphere that is on the ground. It doesn't look like the ones Finley has been gathering, but it was the same color as the first set of doors.
Okay.
Oh, Kurtz. I didn't
Yep.
see you.
I know. I've been practicing.
Well, we got more of these doors, and it looks like someone just happened to drop the key to the first one on the floor right here.
I'm picking up what's being put down, and I will pick up the sphere.
All right.
Gur, are you standing right here? You standing right next?
As you go to interact with it, Kurtz, you go to touch it, and as your fingers get just within actual touching, you're going to see it kind of come off the ground and start to float, and you feel a connection with it. You're able to control it, and it's going to be floating there.
I was gonna try and stop him.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. He,
Oh, no,
Orb
it
and I are
happened.
one now.
It
yeah,
happened.
yeah.
Yeah.
He just goes barging in, like, we're gonna figure this out, and he just touches it, and you're gonna see kind of bloop start to kind of float in the air, and
The rocket Iron one now. Well, Gur, while they're gone, you have any idea of anything to do as I'm like pointing the wand at the wall, like anything at all?
What does your one do?
To be quite honest with you, we're friends, right?
Sure.
I don't know. I don't know what it does. I have pointed this thing one time and something happened, so really kind of interested to see what happens when I point and click it again.
because he's kind of like
We don't shoot
waving it
at-
around, kind of like at Rain, at Gur, at
Ducks.
the door. Yeah.
Twiddling it in my fingertips like this, just...
You're like a drunk with a gun.
What if we don't point it at the powerful religious magic door, but instead pointed it at the collapsed rocks at the other door? Maybe it could remove the rocks instead of rebounding and blasting off into you. Because magic usually tends to do that, where it bounces off and goes the other direction.
You have a trustworthy face, Gur.
Thank you.
I like what you're saying. Point me towards the rocks, and I will shoot this wand at it. Since no one's in favor, I'll yell it. In favor of me shooting at the magic door.
Oh,
Where are we
by
going,
the way,
down here?
we may have just found the key for it.
Oh,
Oh,
Zergrove walks over.
as we're walking away.
Oh, you're walking. Wait. Yeah.
Yeah, Gur said down here somewhere, right? That's where we're
Did-
walking?
yeah, those rocks right there. It's, I don't imagine those would connect together at some point. They look very close.
Where are they going, Rin?
They were trying to find another way around, but you said you found the key. They found the key, Gur.
Oh, they did?
Yes, supposedly.
So that's you guys see Kurt's coming down the corridor, and there's this blue orb just kind of following him like a puppy dog, just kind of floating, just kind of slowly following wherever he goes.
Does
Guys, I
it
made
look like a
friend.
sister stone?
What's that?
Does it look like a sister stone?
No, it's much, much larger. So the sister stones are going to be
Oh.
smaller, the ones that rotate around your head. This one's going to be like a softball size.
No?
So we're in a temple, right, Sean?
Yes.
Would that mean that hypothetically, if we took a short rest, we'd be able to charge our sister stones?
That would not be a crazy assumption, but you wouldn't be sure unless you tried.
I'm gonna approach the door with my new friend.
All right. So as you start to come up with this orb that is following you, you're going to see it when you take the quote-unquote action to interact with the door. You're going to see this orb kind of go towards this as it's making a slow noise, humming noise as it goes in front of it. And you'll see it kind of pass into this blue barrier, and it will kind of become one with the door. And you will see as it gets absorbed, it'll kind of dissipate that field that was in front of it. As it disappears, the door seems to no longer have a magical barrier in front of it.
I don't think they're making any headway down here. I think I'm just going to give this a shot.
Okay, fire at will.
Okay, and I will shoot the magic wand at all these rocks.
All right, go ahead and give us a
As
click.
Kurt backs up.
It's not my fault, guys. There's a mysterious wand macro on my screen now, so I have to click it. And it was not there before, so I have to do it at least once.
All right, Finley, so as you grab your mysterious wand and you're aiming down the post of it, right up and you
And I click it.
click the button. All right, Finley waves mysterious wand with the result. An animal appears in unoccupied space nearest the target.
Oh, God!
The animal
no!
isn't
Oh, wait, we
under...
can get a mammoth! Hold on!
We
This
get
might not be
another
so
one.
bad! This might not be so bad!
Does it not? Is it just there?
Yep.
All right,
Sounds
so
like it.
roll a percentile die, Finley.
So I roll...
God.
It's so great!
I hope it's a saber-toothed tiger and it just fucking bundles you up like a fucking rabbit and runs off.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. D100, huh?
Very
And
unfortunate.
this
there's not,
animal
like, swarm of
is
squirrels on there.
not under your control.
No demon squirrels? Got it. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Ha! Come on, now's the time for a 69!
Well,
That was close.
59! It's a mammoth! It's a freaking mammoth!
It's a mammoth.
Amazing.
After all we had to go through.
It's just raining mammoths.
It's just...
It's coming up, man.
We only needed one.
Let's get another one.
Oh my
You're
god.
right. You hear
Yeah, you
Red?
have four,
You
you
only
can have a
needed
house in
one
between
mammoth. You don't need two. Oh, God. Oh, God.
This is a sign,
Oh,
my
God.
children.
At least you have the token.
All right, so Kurtz,
Oh, no.
as you come up and touch the door, this orb kind of absorbs into it, and you kind of look back to Urgra and Ren for validation, like, we got it, and you hear, and just smash noise as, Finley, I need you to roll initiative as this
Awesome.
mammoth
No.
appears right on this rock
Awesome.
pile, and she is coming towards you.
Oh, God.
As you're rolling initiative, Kyle, you just hear echoing down the tunnel. Yes!
It sounds like Brittany is here, but you know
no.
for sure you left her on the surface with...
Literally just outside.
There was a
There's
dwarven
another
stable boy
one.
there. Nothing could happen.
Yeah. If anything, I'm just getting a backup Brittany, just in case. You're welcome.
You can have your own Brittany.
Or my own Brittany.
Well, how do you know? This might not be a girl. This could be a boy.
Shit, who
You could
was-
breed
Be a
them.
mom.
That's fair.
Who's the fucking pop star who dated Britney Spears?
JT, Justin Timberlake,
Justin
No, that's-
Timberlake.
I
You
mean,
could have a
for a
Justin.
little bit.
a little bit.
Oh boy.
They were the token couple.
Do we all
Back
need
in
to
the
roll
day.
initiative?
You can, but we're going to do the first round of just them two.
You
and
guys,
then
all,
you
you
guys
All right.
guys were all scared. I turned rocks into a mammoth.
You did.
I don't know if it turned anything or
Just
it
popped.
appeared.
Or just,
Yeah.
or
It's a
just
Christmas miracle! All right,
It's
so
glorious.
so as you kind of point the stick out, this mammoth will just magically appear, kind of look
Holy
around.
shit. I
and-
could have been doing that this whole time. Okay.
Notice the area that it's in. It just comes charging towards you, and it starts to gore you with its tusks. What is your AC?
Oh, that definitely hits. I'm a halfling, dude.
Oh,
I'm a
damn,
halfling
man.
with...
15 is so low though.
You take 30 piercing damage as this
Whee!
mammoth that you conjured with your mysterious wand, and it seems to be on a rampage as
That's
it just
kinda gnarly.
You guys
gores.
have one of these?
We do have one
Yeah.
of these.
Yeah,
You have no idea how much we've sacrificed.
I feel
to
like this
get
little
one of
casual
these.
conversation in the background's happening as Finley's just saying, bing, bing, bing.
He just flies through the air.
I don't know. He's kebabbed.
Come to
Alright, we
me!
should probably get in there and help him.
Yeah.
Come to me!
All
Alright,
right,
is it my turn?
it is your turn, and then after your turn, we'll go ahead and let everybody else join the initiative.
Super duper. Well, this could go horribly or not.
think?
Tame it.
I would you consider a mammoth a creature?
Yes.
Fantastic. I'm going to cast suggestion on it after it gores me in the face.
I think it has to understand
you.
I don't know. I don't know that.
It
We're just
does
trying.
say
You
it.
do. You know the
understand
spell.
you.
You know the spell. Any spell you've learned, you know fully, 100%.
Oh well, I don't know it. I was
Polymorph.
just like, I
Fight
don't
is
have
a
that. I don't have that right
T-Rex.
now. I don't have that right. Yeah, that would be pretty great. But no, I don't have that right now.
Seduce it.
Shit. We haven't had a long rest since Dino Island, have we?
Yeah, we have.
Have we?
Yeah.
Well, when we got back to the Dwarven Kingdom, yeah, we slept. Actually, no.
No, you did a long rest on the island.
Because we did a
Oh,
weird
right. That's
nighttime.
Oh,
Yeah.
understand you. Okay, okay,
Guys, I'm
that's
fucking
cool.
tapped.
Well then,
Healing.
all right,
I'll
all
let you.
right.
I'll let you retcon it.
Cool. Then I'll do
if
that
you
one.
want. Hypnotic pattern.
Ah.
All right,
Who's
wisdom
right above it?
saving.
There's
throw.
no one down here anyway, so I will throw that bad boy up. Oh wow, I think it makes it.
Passes.
No.
Please.
Oh no, this thing is so pissed off right now.
Please, no.
Okay.
No,
It
it's 15 your
Yeah.
GC?
Yeah,
No.
yeah, that
DC was
definitely is.
16.
No.
Oh my
All right,
God.
everyone else
All
can
right,
go
so I
ahead
cast
and.
that.
All right. So as the hypnotic pattern goes off, it doesn't seem to be affected at all, and you can
Awesome.
hear your friend starting to come down the corridor to assist.
14.
1, 2, 3.
We have higher
4,
modifiers.
I
That's
know,
good.
but it's just
I'm trying
so
to think if I have
funny.
anything else I could do.
5. All right. So we'll go to the top.
I know.
thing.
As I cast hypnotic pattern, I'll actually look away and be like, guys, we have a bit of a situation down here.
Oh, yes, we heard it.
I wasn't expecting that.
And they are coming!
And just because I don't want to be here,
Damn it.
I'm pretty sure I can use this on myself. It's been a while since I used it. Nope, that's not it. Nope, that's not it. It's this one. Bam, that's the one.
Aha.
Bonus action. All right. So you. Are you trying to get away? So you get temporary hit points, and you
Yeah.
want to use your reaction to get away without provoking opportunity attack.
Yeah, as a bonus action, Bardic Inspiration. 60 feet. I don't know. No one's even down here except for me. Can I use this? Can I use this on myself? I think I can.
Technically, no.
Well, then I won't do that either. Gosh, it's been a while
I'll-
since I've used any of these things.
I'll rule it cool. Since you're down there by yourself, I'll go ahead and let you.
That's okay.
What you
That's fine.
No, if you want it, it's fine.
I'm trying to think of what else I have for a bonus action.
Healing word yourself?
No, I already
Or you just cast a spell?
Bardic Inspiration.
Can't Bardic Inspiration myself. Nope, this is a good place to be.
All right. So we go to Miss Urgra. So you're up there with Kurtz. You see the barrier start to fall, and you hear the elephant cries. It's almost like Brittany came like chasing after you guys or something. You're not quite sure. And you hear
Love me.
little halfling screams for help as you hear clashing going on around. What would you like to do?
So I about face, go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. See this mammoth. It's pretty clear that it's a different one from Brittany, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
It's all red
We're
fur
in a
and
cave.
angry.
What's the icon that's on your token for?
That's me concentrating on my pass without a trace still,
Okay. Okay.
which limits what I can do. I will try to 5 movement left, get behind a little bit of cover. I will bonus action Slayer's Prey this thing and say, Finley, what the heck did you do? And I will shoot it twice.
Okay.
And I'll do fire to try and scare it. So here we go.
Did something amazing.
Oh!
Guys.
Wow.
Wow. Okay.
Those will
Okay.
both hit.
We're here to beat bubblegum and chew ass.
Oh, I crit. I got an 8 on my hit, so I should do again.
Yep.
Then I'm going to do 2 Hunter's Marks, which are actually Slayer's Prey. Okay, then 1 more D8.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Not bad.
That's okay. So 13, 18, 23, 26, plus 1 is 27 points of fire damage for the
Nice.
first hit.
Okay.
And, oh no, that's for both hits.
Yeah, I think that's for both. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
And, no, that's all I got.
Whew. That's a lot of damage, though.
All right. So Finley, as you cry out for help. In just a split second, over your head is going to be this flaming magical arrows that just start to burst into this mammoth. You know that your friends are right behind you.
Good, Urdra.
Next we go to Rin. Rin, you see Urdra posing up and shooting. You have a moment to act. What would you like to do?
This is horrible. Okay, I just need to double check real quick because I don't know if I can I don't think I can upcast it. Just making sure, just in case, because I've never tried. No.
It's a spell.
Guys, look what I found in the cave. Just
Finley, I'm coming.
Just wandering around down here, just rummaging around.
Those wandering monsters. There's a mammoth.
Yeah, it only goes up to 3. All right, darn. No, I can't. Shit. I got practically nothing. I'm going to try again. Is Finley like in super danger? Like he looks bad,
He's
right?
bloodied.
He's bloody.
Fucking
Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to say, Finley, you need to swap with me, and I'm going to move forward here, and I think I should be within range at this point with him. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So then I'm going to use Fey Transposition. So you and I swap places,
Oh,
and then when I'm there, I will use my last second level to Misty Step away, and I'm going to Misty Step here, and then backward up a bit and just go, Kurtz, you got a new buddy, tame it.
I'm coming.
All right.
That's my action, bonus action, and movement, and I'm done.
So as the flaming arrows shoot right over your head, Finley, in one instant, you are now back around the corner. You can see just Rin kind of beep around. You guys have done this before. It'll kind of disorient you just for a split second. And then Kurtz, what would you like to do?
All right. You guys are just gonna hear a thundering as I come charging down the cave.
For Kendoria!
Guys, I'm so excited!
it's like it's Brittany, but it's not Brittany. Whatever those creatures are, Kurtz. Oh, go there you go. Okay, bye.
I just run past them all screaming, and I'm gonna pop a guiding bolt.
Ah!
Spell slots?
I have 1 left. It should not be at disadvantage.
All right.
Okay.
It should be a
23 will hit.
All right. So 8 radiant. That's trash damage, but the next attack has advantage.
Advantage, I believe, yeah.
And you did take a short rest, did you guys? Oh,
No, I fought the Durgar.
darn it.
I'm spent, guys. This is gonna be fun.
Yeah,
Shit.
and we did this to ourselves. This was not part of the module.
We had the
What is
key.
this we thing?
Don't give me mysterious
we-
wands. What is
we
wrong
are
with
a
you
team.
people? This
We
isn't
are
my
a team.
fault.
We had
This
many
isn't my-
chances to kill him in his sleep. This is all of our fault, Rin.
That's right. That's right. Point the blame where it should be.
All right. So as you come running around the corner...
Actually, I am sorry, Sean. I had to dash to get there. I can't do a spell.
Oh.
That's true.
So I'm gonna yell threateningly. Yeah.
Oh, Donnie from the Thornberries there? What the heck?
That was Donnie.
Oh,
Yes,
wow.
it was.
All right. So you're going to see the mammoth kind of circle around, kind of stepping off the rocks, kind of coming around, and it is going to actually start to charge towards you, Kurtz. Trampling charge.
Strength save.
Yep. DC 18.
Okay, you can
We get a +3 now, boys. Thanks to
Will you
my-
get a +3?
If you're within 10 feet of me.
Oh, right, your not paladin thing.
Mhm.
He has an aura.
Yeah, yeah. Does he get the aura benefit too? Please do.
Oh, goodness.
That's a nat 1. I don't have anything to. So that's
Oh my god. Oh my
Oh.
god!
I'm immune to crits. I don't care. I'm immune
He
to
does
crits.
have the
Oh,
armor.
thank goodness.
It's
So-
just situationally, it's kind of crazy going on
So
right
it's
now.
just gonna be the 32 minus
30.
3.
32. Yep. All right. But
then-
you are knocked prone.
Mhm.
Oh god damn it! Now can it gore you again or
It does a stomp.
At
with
advantage.
That hurt a lot.
29.
my
Oh,
Jesus.
Advantage!
I'll hit.
Yes, advantage. Oh, please be.
36
Oh my god! How is it so
bludgeoning damage. So you come around like,
33.
I've tamed a mammoth. I
high?
got
Oh my god!
this.
You rolled a 10 and a 9.
She come running towards it, and it's just it is not having it. It
Hey,
charges
guys, I
into
need
your
some
gores, you
healing
knocks you
right
down.
now.
You see just
Okay, got it.
the mammoth feet just you just Kurt's on the ground, just getting totally just destroyed by this huge hairy elephant.
I just want to say, if it hadn't been for adamantine armor, I would have dropped.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
Oh,
I
yeah.
would imagine so.
All
So if
right.
anyone wants to polymorph me or heal me,
I dimension
or
door.
haste
No force.
me,
So as these huge mammoth legs are just pulverizing Kurtz into just a puddle of goo on the ground, Finley, who started this whole shenanigan, it is your
Yep.
turn. What would you like to do as your best friend is on the ground?
All right. Well, first of all, we'll do bonus action, second level healing word over to Kurtz. Kurtz,
Thank
that
you.
looks like
Oh,
that like
inspiration.
Kurtz.
Yay. A Jackie inspiration.
it's just my spine.
Kurtz, are you all right? Holy shit! You're getting stomped by a elephant.
No, this is very painful.
Oh, are the alerts off? Let me double check.
The alerts are off. It looks like Jackie gave 1,200.
Oh, thanks, Jackie.
Oh, wow. Yes, she did.
Yeah, she gave a whole
Inspiration
bunch.
for everyone, she said.
You do have a healing potion too, Kurtz.
I am aware.
So do you.
So everyone just got inspiration then. Okay.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't know why the
And-
notifications are on here. I did not copy and paste it. My bad. Thanks.
You good.
Thanks, Jackie. All right, so that is inspiration for everyone. Holy crap.
They're gonna need it. At this point, I might be able to take out the.
Awesome. Thanks, HotA Mama. Damn. All right, cool. I will try to turn that back on. Okay. So, where are we at? Finley.
I am in pain. That's where we are, Sean.
All right, just for the sake of shits and giggles, I'm gonna try this. So I'm gonna healing word Kurtz, and as the elephant is stomping down on it,
Mhm.
since there's lots of boulders in here, I'm going to curl my hands around and cast Minor Illusion on top of Kurtz to make it look like there's a boulder over top of him. To try to make him literally turn into a boulder and not be there anymore.
Yeah. I remember doing that for a certain little gnome.
Okay.
Makes a thing, right?
It totally works.
It's
Okay.
a 5 foot cube,
It's a
and that's how
static
big.
illusion.
Okay.
Yep. For 1 minute,
No.
I don't know if it's gonna
I
help,
am in the fetal position.
but you look like a rock. And I will continue to kind of like move myself over like this way-ish a little bit.
retreats. Oh, you're not retreating.
My
I
friend
mean,
is
I
down.
would have
Yeah,
gone
there
to
you go.
Squeezeville there. Why did you go up into
Look at that!
Squeezeville?
Look at that!
Ooh, that looks painful.
He looks like a. Now you're under rock and elephant.
Between a rock and a hard
Uh,
place.
There it is.
In a bully place.
Yeah, that'll be my turn. That's action, bonus action. Oh wow! Oh gosh!
Jeez.
Oh boy! Oh lordy!
I wouldn't say don't worry too much about the boulder, Sean, because I'm gonna fuck this up on my turn.
Okay. All right. Anything else for Finley?
No, that was my turn. That was
Okay.
all my stuff.
And we got Gur for the last
What
person in the
can
turn
you
order.
do?
So I haven't taken my goggles off this entire time. Is this thing magically here, or is it actually physically a mammoth existing? Or is it magically summoned?
It seems to be a hybrid of the two.
Do I think Dispel Magic would work on it?
Yes, you would think so.
Then I'm going to attempt to Dispel Magic on it.
Okay.
Interesting.
All right. So we need to do a.
Intelligence check.
Okay. Thank you. Which
He
is.
is 13.
Well, if it
has to
was
be higher
13,
than
it
that.
would mean success.
Automatically, otherwise I have to roll against it.
I'm not sure that the one has a DC associated to what the hell.
No. Shadow rolls and not.
Oh,
roll against
okay.
it.
So, although that was a really good roll for us, so
Does,
that.
does the
Right.
one does the
So-
one have a DC, Finley?
I don't fucking know. I just have magic wand.
It doesn't
Oh, God
matter.
damn it all.
Wow.
Hmm.
So is
That's
that
right.
is that supposed to be versus the intelligence of the creature?
No.
No,
So
it's like
so Go ahead. You guys go. Go ahead.
If the wand itself, it says, has a DC of 14, it means it's casting pretty much at around that.
Mhm.
So you'd probably use that as a base of how you would dispel anything from the wand.
Okay.
10 plus spells level.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But technically, a conjuring is typically 4th level at least. That's when I get minor conjuring. So this is kind of
Yeah, at least
There.
a DC
CR8.
14.
But I would say the CC would have been 14, which
Sure.
would have been the.
Okay, makes sense.
Yep.
Thanks for letting me know.
That's not going to work. Can I throw my towel as a bonus action?
Yeah.
Do you throw him in the towel?
Toto!
Yeah.
We don't do that.
I'm going to
in the
run
Warriors.
Yeah.
forward on top of this rock and throw my flaming towel on top of its face, right where its eyes are. To try and get it to run away in a panic because its face is on fire.
Sure.
Not bad.
I mean, I'm.
I was really banking on that dispel magic.
Yeah. Though Rin's kind of happy because he saw you try to cast it.
I got a few tricks up my sleeves.
All right, so you throw your flaming towel on the head of this mammoth, and it does seem to be a little disorientated as the person it was just pulverizing is now a rock, and now there's this flaming thing. So you can see it kind of rearing back a little bit as this thing is on its face as it's trying to buck it off. We go to Urgra.
Yeah. So, seeing none of this stuff work, and previously seeing Kurtz pretty much decimated before he was covered by a rock, Urgra is gonna run up this wall.
I gotta
To
be
hopefully
honest,
get-
this is not how I thought tonight's game was gonna go.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, same, actually.
It's all part of the plan, guys. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
It's all
Uh,
part of Finley's foolproof plan to
So
kill
5, 10,
Kurtz.
15, 20. I go 15 feet up the wall. And then I will again unload on this mammoth. And I will actually, taking a little bit off of Gur's idea, I'm going to actually shoot little bolts of fire, but I'm going to aim at its feet to try and make it back up.
Okay. So go ahead and make your attack rolls, and for each one that hits, all right. So what I was gonna say was, so if you hit doing that, I'll let you make an intimidation check, and the second one hitting, I'll let you make an advantage.
All right.
So go ahead and do damages, and then
I'm actually, well, yeah, I'll choose to do, yeah, I'll do damage.
and then do an advantage intimidation check as well.
I'm actually really good at this.
Okay.
I've never once used it.
18.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So what's your total damage?
That'd be, I also get one of these guys, so it's going to be 21 fire damage.
Wouldn't you get another one for the second attack too?
No, that was only for the crit. And for
Okay.
Slayer's Prey, it only works for the first one.
With the first one, the other one is okay.
Yeah, I haven't used Hunter's Mark.
All right. So total damage was what?
21 fire damage. And Urgra will just take a deep breath and channeling her inner Kenku, she's going to do her best impression of a roar. And it's going to be something like...
Okay, that was pretty great.
That was amazing. All right. So the elephant is going to be completely dumbfounded what's going on. You can see her like trying
Another
to
girl.
get or it whatever. Looks like it is trying to turn and run away. Just everything going on definitely bit off more than it could chew. I'm curious, what is Gur thinking in his head as seeing all this stuff? Could I just open the door? One of them makes a mammoth appear. One of them's roaring at it. One of them's turned
The
into a
last
rock.
thing I thought was that the rocks were going to turn into an elephant. I'll put it that way. I thought explosions, floods, something.
It's not how we operate.
Not mammoth.
Awesome, good job, Urgra. All right, we go to Rin.
How bad does the creature look?
bloodied.
Close
Probably,
to bloody.
okay.
I'll try it. Hopefully we can just tink it out. I'm going to use Magic Missile at 3rd level.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Just
And
fucking
just,
bitch slapping
just
it.
maybe to try and if it looks like it's technically it's going to be, I guess, non-lethal in a way, but I'm going to start throwing it at the bottom like a version of like go 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 go, like kind of.
Oh, smack the ass, yeah.
Kind of thing.
Spurs going.
I guess
I'm killing this thing.
It wouldn't be like lethal enough to kill it if I
No,
bombarded
not.
its butt too much. But yes, there you go.
I mean, let it go attack the Duragar.
So
Yep,
Yeah,
there you go.
let's fucking trample through this place.
usually with magic attacks, I don't allow non-lethal damage declared, but since magic missile are bludgeoning type, that would be probably the only one I'd actually allow it. So,
Yeah.
I mean, it's not going to do enough damage to kill it, but go ahead and do it.
Well.
Well,
all fours,
fuck you,
please,
Ray.
everybody. All fours. Come on.
Oh my gosh, okay.
Deny the DM this.
It's gotta have at least.
That's
70
actually
HP
pretty good.
left.
That is pretty good. That is pretty good.
That is very good.
How much damage is that?
That's 21.
20.
21. All right, it is not enough to take
Darn.
her down.
Still.
So as she's turning and running away, these arcane bolts are just smacking her in the ass, and you can see her just, definitely her mind is set on getting away. All right. Any movement for Rin before we go to Kurtz?
No. Rin thinks that it's pretty much gone.
All right. So Kurtz, you are prone, but there is an illusion of a rock above you. Can he see through the illusion, or is it surrounding
No.
Yeah,
him?
if Finley chooses it,
I don't think anyone can see through it.
you can. I remember this thing as an illusion thing. If you make illusion walls and stuff like that, you can choose to see through one end, but have the illusion cover on one, like a double-paned window.
Is that for anyone, or is that for the caster?
It's for anyone. It's anyone who makes the illusion. You can choose to have it be seen through on either side or appear on only one side.
Okay.
I could also just do a save.
Technically, you
Or
can
Just
just
any
stand up. You're
physical-
tall
or-
enough to be over this rock.
Or if you stand
Well,
up,
he is
physical
prone right now.
Interaction, yeah, physical interaction would make it not a
That's
fucking
true.
rock either.
So
if
our
you try to
potions
stand
are
up.
44 plus 4, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna take my potion.
Okay.
Hey,
Okay, not bad.
darn good.
So as I'm curled up in a fetal position, I'm gonna take it out and slug it back.
Take a moment. Yep.
For your
Yep,
bonus
take
action.
a moment, breathe, stand up, and start swinging.
All right. So we were saying that once you interact with it, the illusion disappears, right? So you standing up would technically.
It just looks like
dispel.
Kurtz is standing up
Half
through
in a rock.
The person interacting with the illusion is the only person that realizes it's an illusion and can see through
So
it.
if the mammoth,
I think it's gonna be a moot point.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think so too.
still
Well,
rolling.
You called it
Or-
Kenobi?
Yeah.
Amazing.
I love it.
So that's
All right.
hit 1
Yep, that will hit.
and hit 2.
All right, give me some damage.
Dare he do lethal?
Oh yeah, I'm killing this thing.
Oh, you don't want to keep it.
No, I'm pissed. For 30 damage.
Ooh.
Holy bejesus.
She is still up, but you
Oh,
are
a lot of hell.
as the magic missiles are just smashing into her, as the fire blanket is looks like starting to slide off of the back of the mammoth as you're slashing its ass as it's starting to turn and run away. Do considerable amount of damage as the blood is starting to look like it's spilling from this creature. And anything else from you, Kurtz?
No.
All right, so it is going to move out of your range, so you can get an attack of opportunity.
I will.
That will
I
hit.
can't do an elephant. I'll never be able to do an elephant sound.
Oh,
Yeah, there you go.
she has 1 health.
Yeah. I'll use my last superiority die.
There we go.
Okay.
Nice.
I'll do a lunging attack for shits and gigs.
Okay.
Cool.
So, roll a d8.
All right, that is enough. How do you want to do it?
I'm gonna, as it's turning, I'm gonna take out one of the knees and with the lunging attack, just run to the front and just pound them all through its forehead.
All right, so she's turning and running. You slash around and then, or not slash. You don't have a sword anymore. So yeah,
Memories.
as she's coming up, you just crush it right straight in the skull as the whole beast just goes into the ground, and as the body is kind of just laying there, you can see the trunk is kind of the last thing to have any kind of life into it, as it's kind of like reaching up towards the direction that she was trying to run away, and it will kind of collapse. The trunk will go limp, and the body will begin to kind of magically disintegrate and disappear.
Well, that didn't work.
What?
So, in the future,
Is everyone all right?
no,
I'm fine. But are you all right? You look terrible.
Well, no, I'm gonna try to, hold on, and I'm gonna healing word myself.
Maybe you should take a rest. Oh dear.
Nope, just gonna healing word myself for a whole big one. I
Fire.
feel so much better now.
Add your charisma.
I vote on a
Fire.
short rest.
Add your charisma, please.
Yeah, I did.
Good.
Yeah, you can pick up.
So, hey, just let me be the first to say two things, actually. One, okay, my bad. Okay, I thought that was gonna work really cool, and
What did you do?
wasn't. Hold on. Two, it kind of sort of, and I'm gonna point towards Gur. It kind of was his fault. He said, "Green light, go." So I'm just saying, my bad. Also his fault. Just
I kind of had the idea that
throwing
you
it out
kind of knew what it did. Apparently, I was wrong on that. Have you gotten it identified yet?
What is
Well,
it?
that's what you get for assuming I know what I'm doing, Gur. Another lesson learned today for you. Don't split up in caves, right?
Don't trust Finley. Gotcha.
Don't trust a halfling, right? Yeah. At least to the fact that they know what they're doing. That's the lesson learned here.
Urgra, I know he said he waved his wand. Was that from the wand, Finley, or did you bring something?
Yeah. Didn't know it did that. So again, like I said, my bad. I appreciate everyone coming to Finley Shenanigans Rescue.
That's what
I think
happens with these.
I thought I was doing a good thing. I thought I was making another door. The rock, I look over, the fucking rocks are still there. That didn't work.
Well, all right. I think we should take a breather. Kurtz needs a breather. He looks awful.
I would love a breather.
Finley, can you help him relax a little bit?
Yeah, you guys can take a
Sure.
short rest. There's actually that part that kind of button hooked around. If you guys wanted to use that spot for a short
well,
rest.
Urgra told us that she found one such as that.
Yeah.
I was
I
up
will.
there. I'll tell you.
Okay.
She doesn't.
All right. So we head over to safety
Go north.
little.
Well, we go to a place, a dead end.
Yeah.
And Kurtz, you have that key as well.
Yep.
Now, I want to ask this while we're walking, while we're doing this, and overall, Gur has been showing many levels of casting. Can Rin have kind of like kept an eye and look at him and glance at Gur, especially now, be really analyzing him now to see if he can see any indication as to how he was casting magic? Like, does he have a spell book? Does he have spell scrolls? Does he just like, did he cast it with like a arcane focus? Like, he's really studying Gur hard.
What we'll do is you can pick the skill you want to use, and then I'll let Shadow determine what information should be told. So do you want to do perception? Do you want to use Arcana?
I mean, I'd be so happy to use Arcana, but I feel like it's an investigation, so I
Sure.
don't.
Yeah, whatever check you want to use, and I'll let
Well,
Shadow.
I want to use Arcana because I got a 12 to that.
It's up to you.
Sure, fine. Yeah, I'll take 12. Totally. I'll take the 12.
26.
Yeah, 26.
All right, Gur. I'll let you be the determining factor.
Yeah, no, even if I rolled sleight of hand against that, nothing would have really happened. Gur does have a little magical pocket item that he has, kind of like an amulet that he uses, that's always in his hand whenever he's casting.
Okay. And but no spell scrolls and no books on you or anything like that.
There are books on me and everything like that, but we haven't rested anywhere near each other. I haven't had to, like,
That's
look at
fine.
or anything.
Yeah, because now during this short rest, Rin's going to kind of get a little kind of nosy at this point with you.
I do have some sort of focus or item that is required for my spell casting, yes.
Yeah. So Rin's just going to just sit down during the short rest if Finley starts playing background music for Song of Rest.
I said it's too late to apologize. My bad, guys. It's too late. I didn't know I was summoning a mammoth, guys.
Gur, that was impressive spell weaving that I saw you do there. Sadly, it didn't seem to work, but I think I recognized it a little bit. What were you trying to do, just so I can be sure?
I was trying to... make it not be around anymore was the intended goal. I mean, same as everybody.
So, either like a banishing or a dispelling or some kind of like negating.
You seem very interested in what I do.
Yes, I've never seen a bugbear that could cast anything before, at all.
Fair enough, neither have I, actually. You know what? I have an idea. And Gar will pull out this little tiny board with a bunch of little pieces on it. Tell you what, if you manage to beat me in a game of wits, I'll tell you exactly what's going on.
Is this the Dragon Chess game board?
It is the game of the royal game of Ur.
Is it like that? Oh, I love that game. I know that game very well.
Awesome.
Interesting.
Hey,
It's
Connor,
basically-
there's another game you don't get to play.
It's a lot of bouncing on top of other people's like things. If I hop over him, he loses a thing, and there are safe spots. The blues
You have to
are
land
safe
on
spots.
me.
I have to land on you to knock you
Yes.
off. Okay.
If you land on me, you knock me off the board. Otherwise, you skip over me.
Right.
The
skip
dark
over.
blue, you get an extra turn, and you're
light
also
blue is
safe
safe.
there. No, dark blue, you're safe, and you get an extra turn. Light blue, you just get an extra turn, but someone can
Oh,
still
okay,
kill you.
okay. Gotcha.
Look
But
over
yes.
at-
Can
look
everybody-
over at Kurtz.
Can everybody see the screen? Did it shift
Yeah.
over?
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
I look over at Kurtz. I'm like, spellcasters are so weird, man. Like, I don't understand it.
I'm like
Always-
re-socketing my shoulder. Like, yeah, dude, I don't
Yeah.
get it.
Just to help me out here, just make sure it's here, and then it goes D.
You should have a macro for the game of Ur.
Mm-hmm.
Click on that, and that tells you how many moves you can make.
Okay,
And we go in
that's
turn.
our dice
And
roll.
if you look in year 8, day 5, you'll see the handout, and it has all the rules on there.
Okay. Because I just want to make sure I don't accidentally move that box.
But yes, if
Good. Yes, that is the right. Okay, good.
if I succeed, I would want some sort of exchange in return. So if you win, I tell you everything about how I learned what I knew how to do. If I win, I want your word as a caster that you will help me finish my quest. I need to re-summon Bubbles, but unfortunately, stares over at Kurtz in the corner. I think some of your party is not interested in such a thing.
I have a head that I took from one of the Duragar and with Finley. Hi, Finley. I'm a Duragar.
Oh, look at me! I'm
Look
bald
at
and
me. I'm
mad
so
and
big
everything.
and strong. I'm a Duragar.
I'm a durger.
I'm a dead durger.
We're just having a
Alright.
puppet show.
I think that's fair.
Urger, it's a durger.
Urgra has left and is using the last of her pass that trace
Oh,
to
Urger's
scout.
gone.
Okay.
Okay.
Duragar.
Ah, Urger, we're Urger.
Then I will let you decide whether you go first or second.
Oh, I'll go first,
Yeah, but
Be my guest, and I'll hand you a d4.
and I will roll my d4.
I gotta write Durgar puppetry.
All right. So while they're playing, you guys are taking a short rest. Roll hit die, get all the things you want, and feel free to RP as much as you want. It could either be you two who are playing or anyone else.
Dang it.
Sean, can I meditate on my stone?
Yes, you can.
I will do that.
Does it count if you hit the space so that would land there?
You
Or does
can't
it-
land on your own tokens.
No, yeah. So I didn't know if it like counted as me or if I skip over and it counts. So that was that 3 or was that 2?
This is 1, and then yeah, that'd be 2, 3. Yeah. So you
Okay,
get an
perfect.
extra
Good. Just
turn.
want to make sure I did that right. Yeah.
Yep.
So you get to go again.
Got it.
Yeah, so Kurtz, while they are engaging in this battle of wits, if you want to take a moment to pray, meditate, whatever, is your stone used up before?
Yeah.
All right, so the charge is going to come back on it.
Nice. We are in a holy place.
Gonna need it.
Where did Urgra go, by the way, Kurtz? I mean,
Wow.
she just kind of bampity boofed out of here. Is she gonna be alright, or is she gonna be? Is she gonna be fine? Should we like follow her, or just let
What
her
do you
do her
think?
thing?
What do you think, Stumpy? You're gonna be fun.
Finley will literally just start laughing at, like, has no response. Lost for
On a
words,
side
which never
note, though.
happens. Which never happens.
Did you hear about how Rin was a janitor?
Wait, what?
Did when he was talking to Gur.
I'll do my puppet and go.
The jaw just drops.
Literally just falls off.
Oh, shit. I'll cast Mending.
Okay, yo, yeah. Thank you. My dummy was falling apart there. Madurmi. Anyway, no, wait. I thought he was like a powerful wizard with the Revenant and things. That's like his thing.
No, he said that like when he worked for them, he was just like their library attendant.
No.
You were there. He was talking to Gur. Found out we've been traveling with this guy for like 8 fucking years, kind of. Didn't even thought he was like this high
No, because he had
magical...
that. Remember, he had that conversation with that like Vincent or Victor guy or whatever. He's like telling him what to do and had like an inside scoop. And I thought Rin was like up on the level of like some of those other what were they called, grandmasters or something. Like he was really getting up there.
See, that's what I thought too. But if he just worked in the library, he's not even like an instructor.
Oh gosh, is he even like a librarian or is he
even a wizard?
Well, I mean, okay, that's okay. I mean,
what if he's a sorcerer?
Have you checked his character sheet personally?
I guess it is true. I mean, most times off. I mean, but he has his manifesto. But okay, and now Finley's gonna start to question. Wait, okay, but his book manifesto. That's just a journal thing. He doesn't really cast spells out of that, though, does he?
No.
Does he have a wand or something? Usually, you need something. Like typically, I use my Balalalika. You know, I sing a song or something, and you know, I'm not a magic caster. I'm a magic weaver. Okay, there's a big difference.
All
right?
magic needs a focus. I mean, even I have a focus.
Yeah, right. But that's what I'm saying. I mean, but sorcerers don't, right? Isn't it like a thing? It's like their bloodline or something, or.
I've never met a sorcerer, so.
I never met a sorcerer I didn't like.
It's the tale, isn't it?
Well, I mean, to each their own. But I mean, here's. Now that I think, I never really questioned it before. I just kind of took Rin at his word. You know that it was a. You know.
Well, and also, who's that one guy that he had with us in Sherfield, the other elf?
Aldebaran?
Erdeburn.
Didn't do that.
That was his name, I think, Ading. Well, I mean, I always thought that, like, Rin was so special because, like, the Revenant are humans and they have the blue eyes, but they, like, let Rin practice wizardry because he was so special and, like, I thought he was, like, prodigy or something. Like, they allowed him to do this breaking the law, bending the rules kind of thing for him. That's not true?
Maybe we just need to ask him at the least opportune time possible. We don't want to give him a chance to weasel his way out of it.
Right. Like, really throw it at him in a really weird, pickly time.
Oh, right, that guy's.
Yep. We all agree. Okay. I like
Gersh.
He agrees too.
Gers.
You're sort of learning halfling. You're sort of learning halfling a little bit there, Kurtz. You've been picking up a thing here or two.
I ran it through Celestial, so yeah.
Oh. They're connected back in some Rosetta Stone shit, you know. All comes from one line.
Egypt, right? Not far off.
Yeah. You actually said I agree, but in halfling there with your Agagurgan.
Oh, well, the more you know.
Fits. Yeah.
Look at me.
I'm proud of
50. I don't know how old I am anymore. I don't know if it matters.
Speaking of which, I do kind of feel bad because we've been so busy here lately. I did tell Urga that I would try to help her learn how to read. And, you know, haven't really gotten around to putting that together. I mean, you had daughters and things. I mean, how did you help them learn how to read? Was there like did you like write it on a board? I mean, I could do things as I'd make minor illusion of like letters and stuff. And I could even do it in halfling, which is like some wingdings.
Well, they wanted to learn.
Well, she does too. She asked me.
It's the difference between asking and following through. You're blaming yourself that you haven't taught her, but she hasn't asked lately, has she?
That's a little bit of pickled potato, tomato. I mean, she did ask me, and I didn't follow through. I mean, I kind of feel like I should really, you know, at least get some ABCs going with her or something. You know, I kind of feel bad.
Well, if that's what you think.
We got a horseman coming up. Like, what if she dies or something? Like, and never learns how to read before she dies? I'd feel terrible. I mean,
listen, to be honest, dying is not that bad. Although I am convinced that I'm going to be dead once we finish this because of it. So, Pros, cons.
Tomato, potato again. Okay, well, you know. All right.
Are they still playing checkers?
You should go
I've
check
never-
on Urgra. They haven't been over here in a while.
What do you think? Yeah, me too. Let's go find Urgra.
We just.
Keep watch, and I'll put him on a rock.
Oh yeah,
Staring
that's
at
actually a
Rin
really
and
good point. Yeah, just staring at them
Rin.
playing the game. My guy's name is what was your guy's name? Stumpy?
Stumpy.
Lumpy.
Stumpy and Lumpy. Keep watch,
Set him
Stumpy.
up.
I'm counting on you.
Reminds me of the
Lumpy, you're in charge.
the Muppets, the two old guys who sit like up in the bleachers.
What happens there?
Yeah.
Oh, it's good.
It's
Yeah,
that-
good and
it's that. I have one
terrible.
move.
Yeah.
I did have one move left.
All right. So
Yeah, good and
what
terrible.
was Urgra wanting to do in this short rest duration?
Because Rangers get jack shit from short rests. She was just going to explore while she still had her plus 10 to dex.
Okay. Let's see. I can put just you onto the regular map.
How do you do that, by the way?
You grab the person's name down below and drop it on the other map.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's something I learned just a couple weeks ago from Spaz.
It's useful.
All right, so I can see what you're doing while the viewers still see that, and then we'll get them caught up. All right, so what would you like to do, Urgra?
So she's going to come back to this door that we apparently opened.
Okay.
And she's going to look at it. Is the orb still there, or did it float back?
Wait, sorry. This
It-
one.
The orb
Yeah,
kind
fair
of got dissolved into the barrier to take it down, so it would be gone.
Okay. So Urga will investigate it, perceive it, to look for any traps.
Okay. Yeah, give me some kind of check.
It's there somewhere. Oh, maybe it's not. Where'd it go? Your game has taken over everything. There it is.
So
Wow.
sorry.
All right, so
Yeah,
these
it's an 8.
these doors are pretty heavy
There we go.
duty. It seems to be fine. It seemed like the barrier was the main thing
Oh, other
to
one.
keep somebody out.
Other one? Oh, yeah.
But it's kind of hard to tell. There's no crack at the bottom of the door or at the top, or it's just completely sealed off. So it's really hard to tell if it's booby trapped from the other side.
Alright, try to push.
Okay.
Try to push.
All right. So as you push, it is going to open up into another small room, and it's going to expose another set of double doors on the other side, and they are going to have a green barrier, and you are going to see a yellow orb that is floating on the ground. That is just hovering just off the ground.
Yep. Urga will walk towards and just bend over and just tap it with her fingers.
All right. So as you tap it, it is going to start to hover, and it is going to be kind of following you.
And Urga walks back over to the other doors.
Okay.
This whole time being stealthy. Let's do a stealth check to see how stealthy she's being.
Sure. And the orb is
33.
is controllable by you as well.
Okay.
Awesome. 23?
And
Yeah.
33. She's still past that a trace.
Oh, damn. Okay.
She a ghost.
All
She
right.
walks over to this gold door and
All right. So as you come up to it, you're going to see, just like with Kurtz's, it's going to absorb into the door, and it will drop the barrier, and the door now is just like the other one, where it seems like it is openable.
Oh wait, sorry. Maybe better if I did this.
An extra turn.
Oh
Much
well.
better.
Yeah.
we'll try to open this
Either way.
unenchanted door.
You're gonna open it.
Yep. Oh, hey.
All right. So it will open up to this circular room, and this whole area is kind of finished like the rest of the other parts of the temple that were all tiled out. You'll see two staircases that kind of go down into a lower area. There's a very large Durgar, and then two smaller ones as you kind of crack the door open, and you can see these colored hands that are on the upper level that are surrounding this circle, and they're all these different colors, and it looks like the same colors as the orbs that you were picking up.
Huh. Gonna just
Oh Jesus.
put them back together, nice and quiet like.
Let's just leave that for another time.
Backing on up. I do go over to this door though. I had an idea, and it's orange.
Yes. Yes.
I will take out the Staff of Alundra, and I will just place it against the orange door and see if anything happens.
Yeah, there you go.
All right. As you kind of lay it against it,
Like the staff.
you can feel kind of repulsing the staff, the barrier does. It doesn't let it actually pass through it, so you can't physically touch the door with it.
That was worth a try. And with that, I will skitter on back to the party. Sounds like my timing was good.
All right. So as you come back down, Finley and Kurtz, you guys were inquiring about Ergra, and you'll see her very stealthily starting to move back towards.
There it is.
So she will rejoin. Dylan is gone, but Kyle, you're here. So you'll see Ergra coming back.
Oh, Urger,
Okay.
we were just going to go try to find you. We were worried about you. Are you all right? Did you find anything?
I did. I found a bunch more Duragar in a large chamber up ahead.
Sorry, Duragar, what?
Oh,
Yes,
great. Okay.
Duragar.
Well, that's
there are a few small
fantastic.
ones and one very, very large one up ahead.
Did you guys finish your game?
We
Oh
did.
yeah, you just hear Gur going.
A little loud, girl. A little loud. A little loud.
Okay.
Well, that's very fun. It's been a while since I've played this. I prefer to do the more of the classic game of strategy. I'm sure you've heard of it. I don't know if there's a name of it in this one, but it's chess.
I love chess.
I love chess too.
So you need my assistance in returning Wobbles?
No, I can return Wobbles, no problem. I need your assistance ensuring that your party does not stop me from making Wobbles a real boy.
Well, that's fine. I don't
You're
think
going
there's
to
any
turn your
prob-
squirrel into a boy.
No, a living creature instead of a familiar.
That's fine. I'll be happy to help you in this. To tell you truthfully, I probably would have been helping you either way. I have no reason to distrust you, so the game was more of a pastime for me. It was fun, enjoyable. Really. It's nice to find someone with another level of intellect as he kind of looks around at the image of Finley and Kurtz doing.
Over here picking my nose with the same hand after I take it out of the skull.
It's a fucking severed Duragar hand.
Just
Oh,
So you can understand my eagerness to see someone who might have perhaps a skill and something. Do you collect knowledge like this at all?
I try to learn anything that I find might help save myself or others in the future.
Did you record any other spells, perhaps, maybe?
There are some
Along
things that I may have picked up along the way.
Do you mind if I take a look? Just a look. I won't take. I don't need to copy. I just want a glance.
You know what? I'll tell you what. You already agreed to help me find and help Wobbles. At the end of this, once Wobbles is whole, yes, we may sit down and have a discussion about what I may know.
Oh, wonderful. Excellent. Insight check, by the way, to make sure that's truth.
I mean, I'm not gonna roll
Rin
against
don't fuck around with this shit, even though he's got the shittiest insight. He's probably going to believe you no matter what.
Oh yeah, no,
Thanks.
you believe me.
Yeah, totally gone. Legit.
So like I said, death just around the corner.
Right. So, how do you
I'll
propose
tie off
getting
the last
through
stitch.
the death
Well-
around the corner?
There's only one entrance. There's one door I wasn't able to open. Those little balls that seem to be acting as the keys. I can't find the orange one anywhere, but they appear to lead into the same giant chamber. It's sort of like a sunken amphitheater sort of thing. Giant Duragars down, and there's a few other smaller ones just kind of wandering around. Sort of make a ring around it.
And they certainly probably wouldn't have it on their person. It seems like this orb floats. It doesn't really get stored, does it?
I didn't really see it.
All
Kind
right.
of just followed me around.
Interesting enough. Well, was that the only way through, though? There's no other route?
I didn't actually go back the way Mammoth 2 was going to try to run. We could try to explore that, but
Well, that's their
take
main thoroughfare.
take a quick glance, I suppose.
Just out of shits and giggles, I can actually walk amongst them if you wanted. I could turn myself into one to disguise myself and maybe walk in and get a wee
Well,
bit
we
of a look
tried that
around.
before,
Now,
and it didn't work out.
I appreciated Finley, and I did try it myself to do it on the cults when I took on the form, but passwords and speaking the language, I think, really are essential. Do you know their language?
Well, when you saw the door, Urger, was anyone standing guard, or did it look like anyone could just walk through the damn thing?
Well, I mean, I think they assumed that the magic was going to keep the door shut.
So you
What
opened
if-
the magic door. Did it make any kind of sound or anything, or did you open it and you saw it and they saw you, or what?
I mean, not to toot my own horn, but I was being quite stealthy at that time.
Okay, that's fair enough. You can toot that horn. That's all right.
Can you make anyone else look like them?
Unfortunately, not with the spell. I mean, I could try to.
You have
use a
invisibility,
little
right?
bit of-
I do
No,
have
I-
invisibility.
I don't have anything.
You have. Well, are you gonna? Do you mention this?
I was referring to comprehend language if he could make me look like a Duragar, but yeah.
That technically won't
You'd be
work.
too tall.
Comprehend
Yeah.
languages is for reading only.
Oh.
Tongues would be for.
I
you know
say
what?
we
It's
ambush
verbal,
them.
too.
There's how many you said, Urgra?
I mean, that's. I didn't get a
Ooh.
clear count. I was kind of distracted by the one that was like 15 feet tall.
Oh, we killed
Okay,
another
what
big one.
about?
He was easy.
What about
There was a
if
handful of
I
smaller
act
ones.
like I'm? What if I disguise myself as one, and like act like I'm hurt, you know? And I walk up and I'm like, oh, I don't even really have to talk. Oh, and then maybe it'll pull some of them out. Maybe that's what. How many did you see, Urgra? By the way, did you get a count? Did you get a quick look see?
I just peeked in and I closed the door as soon as I could so I wouldn't be noticed.
Sure,
Right.
sure. All right, so a decent amount, right? Maybe if we could at least try to separate the group by pulling, even if it's just one or two of them, to try to help me ambush, go. Because there's no conversating with these creatures, right? We're here to just, you know, do the deed, right?
They've attacked us on sight, if nothing else.
Girl, it looked like you had an epiphany.
If we do need to get by them, one or two of us at least, I could make us not exist on the sight realm.
I don't know if you've
Exist
noticed,
on
but
the
some of
sight
us,
realm.
You won't be able to see them.
well, some of us
We won't
aren't
see them, but they
very-
won't see us.
They won't be able to see us.
Ah.
Or them. If I'm making one of you invisible, you won't be able to see them. Yeah.
An invisibility of sorts.
Yes.
Yes.
Your eyes stop seeing them.
Well, their eyes stop seeing us.
I agree with
Everyone's
Finley's
eyes
plan.
stop seeing them.
Holy shit! Wait, Urger, one more time. I don't think everyone heard that.
I think Finley has a good idea with this infiltrating, letting their guard down, possibly splitting their forces, and we'll be able to pick them off before they can rush us.
You,
At
you
least
think
one or
we
two.
can? All right.
I think there's a good chance, and it's if Gur is able to make some of us invisible, they can sneak along with Finley so they can get into advantageous position, so we're not all stuck behind this door.
That sounds like you and Kurtz.
Have these creatures used fire on us before? Do we remember? As I look around the group, are these guys fire creatures or anything? Or
That
I don't recall that. No, I remember them just being more big and hitting hard.
okay, fair enough. All right,
I do remember the ones that did have the flaming beards. They bashed rather hard.
all right.
There-
But these
I
guys
didn't
haven't
see
had
any of
flaming
those.
beards.
I've
Okay,
not seen
all right,
those either.
fair enough. Okay,
No
All right.
offense to Kurtz, but if I do make someone invisible, they can still hear you. Referring to Kurtz walking up there.
I'm not there. I left.
oh,
I'm gonna go
Okay.
take me a look see.
And technically, your path without trace is now gone. Isn't
Oh,
it?
it's gone. Short
Yeah.
rest, it's gone.
Yeah.
all right.
Urgro starts running after Kurtz.
All right.
Oh, he left. Okay, well, all right. I'll follow. I'll just start following after Urgra.
So as Kurtz walks up to the door and starts to crack it to take a peek, we're going to go on our first break, and when we come back, we'll find
Nice.
out what he's able to see. Hope everybody's having a lot of fun. When we come back, we are going to do a raffle for 10,000 table tokens, which you guys can use to try to get
Nice.
VIP badges at the end of the quarter. Hope everybody's having fun. We'll be back in just a couple minutes.
Wait. Okay.
Oops.
The dice are telling me it's a 20. We're sticking with it. go. I'm gonna go over here because I'm gonna film this shit. I'm just gonna go.
Yes, this is my daughter Melody.
Ah! Oh.
You shall find justice upon your soul. Turn it into a, let's go with a gelatinous cube.
Okay.
And I'll let it just go ahead and sit there and start dissolving the place up.
Yeah,
we're on our phones.
Shit.
No, we're paying attention. Yeah, we're focused.
Yeah.
Yeah, I totally agree. Yeah.
I'll just sort of run my finger through the scar that goes across my head. Indeed.
Grab it by the head, start slamming the skull into the stone wall next to me until the skull just shatters. Bend the fucking knee, peasants.
I'm gonna burn a lucky point.
Okay.
Oh my god!
It's meant to be.
Tell Caldivar, if you can, please, sir, that Kurtz Glaskin is going.
Come up to Rin and say, speaking of teamwork, do you have any offensive spells at all?
Right? He's got, really scruffy, nasty beard and kind of kicks his foot. Like, ow! Down, and just starts going off on this rift. Martha will turn to the crowd and he'll go, "Are you not entertained?" Hail, brave adventurer!
Hello there, everyone's favourite halfling bard, Finley Shenanigan here. Being the soulful adventurer that I am, and known for telling a tale or two, pull up a stool to grab a pint as I tell you a story about my favourite hero, me. In my years of travelling, I met people of all walks and cultures. Although the horsemen coming didn't affect me directly, I saw the toll they left behind. The destruction and devastation these villainous beings left in their wake sparked something within me. How was I, Finley Shenanigan, to become the greatest, most legendary bard that Candoria had ever seen, if no one was around to behold my glory? More importantly, where is Alundra? When will she be back? And what will she be wearing? Hopefully something revealing. Anywho, setting on my journey, I shared my glamour with those who had never witnessed such pure, unadulterated excellence before. My legacy was to replace their despair and unite the people for the war yet to come. In the end of the day, everyone can be a hero. Everyone has a little adventure inside of them. And if you don't, would you like one?
Ah, salutations. I am Rin Enoran, historian of Candoria, renowned problem solver, an elf of esteemed conscience. When I became of age, I set out as a Rena and departed from my home of Othalos to the city of Egoras to study the arcane arts. With some difficulties, I was able to teach myself while working as a scribe in the library of Alashar. There, I produced a masterpiece of Candoria's history and its secrets, my manifesto, the true record of our world. However, even my aspirations dwindled when Alundra's guidance vanished, followed by the devastation from the horseman's wake. Despite all the wounds we have suffered, I shall never let our existence be forgotten, for I believe our best hope lies with our knowledge and story made eternal.
My name is Kurtz Glaskin, and I have lost everything that I've loved in this world. My daughters, my wife, my friends, all of them dead to the horsemen. And now I have a chance to redeem myself, to protect my friends, to lead humanity into a new age of light and hope. Alundra abandoned us, the goddesses abandoned us, and left us with these monsters. And I want to take everything from them that they've taken from us. I live in a world of blood and hatred and violence, and so I will become that violence. I will be that hatred, and I will be exactly what we need, a sword against the darkness.
My name is Urgra Dropper, and I am a dependable ambassador. I was the only half-breed in my mother's tribe of orcs where the threat of being eaten constantly hung over my head. And yet, those were some of the happiest times of my life compared to my time with the Revenant. I was 12 when I first picked up a bow and started hunting, and I quickly found that people make the most interesting prey and often deserve an arrow in the head far more than most monsters. Magic and even the Three Sisters were always something weird and sinister to me. That is, until by chance I crossed paths with the High Priestess Alundra, who showed me that magic, like everything else, can be used for good or for evil. And that's what I'll keep on repeating to myself every time one of those stuck-up magical morons say something that makes me want to cut out their tongues.
The following program features adults using adult language. You have been warned.
Fuck.
Go. There it is. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
There we go. Now we're back.
Would you like to
I was
hear?
muted. Yeah, we are back. All right, so we already opened up the raffle, so you guys can go ahead and join. Exclamation point raffle space, and then how many tickets you want to buy. It's 1 to 100. They are 10 table tokens apiece, and good luck with that. We will close it in a little while if somebody can remind me either in the chat or one of you guys. So we'll let that go for a bit. All right, so where did we leave off? Kurtz was
Oh yeah.
Peekabooing.
Yeah.
peering through the door.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna really quietly just peek it open enough to get an eyeful of what's going on in this room.
Okay.
And I'll move up.
All right.
Wow. This is something that looks like a lot of effort.
All right, so as you peek in, you can see the description that I said before with the little hands up on the upper level. There are a handful of the smaller Durgar, but then there is the larger one that is pacing back and forth in the inner circle. And the larger one has a key on his side, just like the first one did as well.
Sure. By the way, do you have any, besides your thundering step, do you have anything else that's a more of a surrounding magical force, or?
You damaging or not?
Well, no, damaging, I suppose.
I have a very big ball of fire that I can roll around.
Oh, so do I, yes.
Yeah.
A fireball, if you would.
I have
It's a
one
continuous
AoE.
one that rolls around, but yeah.
Oh, I also have that too. I call it a sphere.
Yes, technically it would be a sphere, wouldn't it? Yeah.
Neat.
That's not really. That's not really a great effect.
Gentlemen.
Sorry.
Are you talking about the big exploding one?
Yes, that one.
Dusty in here?
I'll pull out a wand.
Right, perfect. Okay, Urgra, what? If you can get them to group up, Gur and I can do a huge blast.
I'll get them to group up.
Are you okay?
So wait, am I doing my disguise to get in there, or what am I doing here?
I mean, I think that's a good idea. Who should we go with the Gur's invisibility thing and try and surround them at all, or?
Well, if he's casting fireball, I don't think he can do invisibility at the same time.
Because it counted.
Oh yes, he absolutely can.
Yeah.
It has nothing to do. It's not concentration. There's no problem with that.
Well, I meant initiative-wise.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, he can do it now
invisibility will
preemptively.
drop when he casts it, but not on the person he casts it on, though.
Yeah, only when you make an attack or an aggressive action.
Okay.
I adjusted your cam, AJ. It was a little.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. My cropping was bad, and Dylan's is a little wonky as well. I'm gonna fix that real quick.
Okay, so the plan is Finley and Gur make me and Urgra invisible. Finley disguises himself.
Yeah, I can't make anyone invisible. Yep, go
Gur
on.
can
keep
do
going.
both of us.
Cool. Continue. Sorry, go on.
Wait, what?
Continue your plan, he said. Continue.
Finley disguises himself, goes in,
Mm-hmm.
draws them up. Now, Finley, from what I saw, there's going to be one on the left that's going to get to you before any of the others do, and he's pretty singled out.
Okay.
So, do we want to just set it up so we get whatever we can in the blast, even if we have to leave that one headed for you, and you just trust Urgra and me to intercept?
Yeah, I don't plan on going too far into this place. My idea is hopefully I can draw one, maybe two to come to you. Actually, is my plan.
Well, as soon
Jackie,
as they get within range, me and Urgra will.
Jackie won the raffle. Congrats.
Wow,
God damn it!
Jackie.
It's every
3 weeks
God
running.
damn
Oh,
it.
all right, okay, just stacking them up.
She's
Connor won the fucking minigame. Jackie wins the raffles. Why do we even try?
I didn't even get to participate in any of these
Wow.
games.
and
You won
Brian.
the fucking text one.
Brian also
that
purchased
one.
Kurtz a health potion, which during the break I
Thank
put
you,
that
Brian.
on there.
And I also used my health potion that I've had, so you can take that off.
Okay.
And we did take a short rest here, yes.
Yes.
But Finley, if you're trying to go in there acting all wounded or needing help and assistance, maybe you should make sure that when you disguise yourself, you put on a very nasty-looking, beaten-up.
That was part of the plan, but yep, go
We
on.
can sacrifice parts of Stubby and Lubby.
Well, I was wondering if they start to congregate around you, trying maybe perhaps to do that. As long as you can get out of the mob, Gur and I will try to blast them in one single explosive concussion.
All right. So this is how you'll know it's me. I'll have a little bit of my pattern on the back part of
No.
me. somewhere.
Finley,
That's how you'll know it's me.
Finley, you're going to be the only one who looks like the worst thing.
I'm going to be
zombie-like.
the only one that has blue blood coming out. What color blood did they have, by the way? Was it red?
I
You
think it was
had
red.
your hand up its skull. You should know what color its blood
I
is.
wasn't paying attention to the gore part of it. I was having fun with the
So,
jawbreaker
yeah,
part.
those
Yeah,
are
but-
details.
Yeah, and
Urgra.
Finley, you'll be the only one that looks like hell. They all, I believe, are fresh-looking, Kurt, so they all look healthy. didn't
Oh, they
I was
look
more or
mean.
less just asking God if he would tell me what color the blood of the Duragar was, but you know,
Red.
DM, what it's red. Okay, yeah, yep. So it was red. Good. Okay.
Yeah, so I can tell what you look like, Finley.
Cool. Here we go.
Especially when you do
I
it now,
turned
and
into
then
a-
out there
turned
now.
into a Duragar.
Awesome.
You didn't need to turn someone invisible.
Eh.
I'll cast it at third level and turn Urgra and Kurtz invisible.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay,
2
so
hands on either shoulder.
we got Finley
That.
looking like a Durgar, so I'll put a little mask on him.
Like a Duragar.
And
Gur, do you only have 27 hit points?
What? No. What? Yes.
My God, you are really weak.
I
Wow,
may or
from
may
you.
not be
Just,
better than you guys.
just throw that in his face, Red.
Yeah,
All right.
Jesus.
Jeez, I have twice his hit points.
Not
Good for
twice.
you.
I'm not your level.
I'm surprised.
He's a person. He's not
Alright.
a person.
Cool. Here I
Urgra's-
go.
Well, okay.
Nope. Go ahead. Nope. Go ahead. What are you doing? I can't even see you.
what's the circle with the line through on you?
Oh, that was just my
Invisibility.
that was just my thing of visibility. I'll just do blue instead. It's fine.
Oh.
And add a snail. Okay. So I will, as quietly as I can, open these doors. So hopefully Kurtz and I can break through. And I'll say, Finley, if you hear Kurtz make a noise, just run past us and pretend it was you making noise. And try and cover his steps.
Okay. Copy that. Yep.
Okay. Urgra's gonna try and open the door and sneak through.
All right, so as you slowly crack it open, you're just having to make an opening big enough for halfling at first, right?
Well, I'm gonna
No.
slip through first.
Oh, you're gonna
Me
slip
and
through?
Kurtz are gonna try and slip through because they can see Finley.
Okay, give me a either stealth or sleight of hand with advantage as you open this door and see how.
I will take that sleight of hand, something I rarely
Sure.
get to use, but am amazing in.
22, no problem. So the doors aren't creaking at all. As you start to open it up, it doesn't seem like you guys are attracting any attention. So, Urgra and Kurtz, you two are invisible. Finley, you are disguised as a war-torn Duragar. All right, so as you guys are starting to move about, you can see these different colored hands,
and the blue one seems to be glowing, and so does the yellow, the two orbs that you guys had put into the doors. And you can see one of the Durgar is moving towards it, and he has his back turned, and he's kind of looking at it, and you can hear him talking to the large one in there in a language you guys can't comprehend, as he's kind of investigating it, as it has a glow, which the other colors, the red, white, purple, orange, green, and black ones do not have. So the blue and the yellow one have the glow.
I'm just walking along the wall.
Okay.
I'm waiting for Finley to make his move.
Cool. So after they go in, I'm gonna go 5, 4, 3. Cool. And I'm gonna put the lantern, the little lantern star, off to the side a little bit, like on the ground, so we're still getting a little bit of light off of it, so I can actually see what the fuck I'm doing. And I'm gonna go in here, and I'm gonna have prestidigitation. I'm just gonna kind of mutter to myself a little bit to make these heads. I have Lumpy and Grumpy or Thumpy or whatever. I'm holding onto these two heads as I run in, and I'm gonna make a kind of a little bit of a racket as I bust the doors open. As like blood's kind of coming down from the prestidigitation as well, and hopefully to try to draw some attention. And when someone tries to make their way over to me, then I will pick it up from there.
All right, the one that is number 2 will start to run up the steps and is going towards you, and he is speaking to you in this undercommon language, which you don't understand. And he seems to be, he's still holding his weapon in one hand, but he has one out, kind of extending towards you to kind of like check your injury, as he's muttering in the undercommon.
Yeah, as he puts his hand into my face, like it's just the blood's pouring out, and I hold up the head smell. I use prestidigitation to make the head smell a little bit. And I just point back towards the door, and it's all like, that's all. I'm just gonna grunt. I'm not gonna talk. I'm just gonna grunt.
Okay. So
and every now and then I'm gonna go like this. Just nod my head yes.
All right. So doing that will kind of trigger their alarm when he yells at them, and the rest of them will start moving forward. As
I'll even kind of like take a knee after someone kind of like finally like like act like I'm really exhausted and hurt.
Sure.
As they all group up, we didn't agree on a signal.
Nope. The door is open, I think, though.
It's
Did
open.
you close behind you?
No.
No, but I mean, we were staying on the edges, so we're not.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Well, we didn't agree on a signal, so I'm gonna whack number 2 in the face with my hammer and scream out, "Shoot it now!"
Oh, okay.
Oh, damn.
All right. Well,
that's a head peer and launch.
All right.
Head peer and launch the spell.
So everyone, go ahead and roll initiative. I'll give you guys a surprise round.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
Here we go.
I mean, in all fairness, we just needed it for the first 4 seconds just to get them to start running.
What is that, a 2?
Yeah. I'm going to put all 5 of the smaller ones in one initiative, so it's easier.
Sounds good.
No.
Well, don't worry, we have a surprise round.
Fair.
All right, so Kurtz is going to start with the skull bashing, so we'll go ahead and start with you on the surprise round. Go ahead and make your weapon attack against number 2.
And will I have advantage because I'm invisible?
Yes, you will for attack 1.
Neat. Sweet,
Neat.
Nobi.
Kenobi!
Kenobi!
So close.
All right, 21 will hit. Go ahead and roll some damage as you...
This poor guy's checking out my injuries and shit, and all of a sudden just gets fucking
Do I get a
whacked.
+2 because Finley's right there?
The damage?
No.
Or to the attack for the second attack?
Yeah, it already hit. Yeah, it already hit. But yes, you did.
Oh. These guys are wieners.
So, first attack.
Does it kill him?
And second attack. For 32 damage.
How do you want to do it?
My goodness.
I'm invisible. So I'm just gonna, as Finley's talking, I see them all grouping up. I'm just gonna slowly draw the hammer and just rear back like a baseball player. Finley, you're like talking to this guy. He's like looking at you all concerned. His head just implodes in on the side from the mall.
In slow-mo, just... it just explodes. Blood goes spraying. We'll even make it all the way up to this red hand. So it's got a little extra red on it. As you just obliterate the side of his head. I love it.
I will scream surprised. Just to kind of keep up the act. Oh!
Amazing.
I'm really scared of Kurtz.
Give me a performance check, Finley.
Okay.
You're a bard. This should be like your bread and butter.
I would
God
really
hopes.
fucking hope so.
Yeah,
There
plus
we
10.
go.
Come on, man.
All right. So Finley, some of the blood also sprays on you, and so you could just.
It doesn't show.
Yeah, it would go through it.
That would go through it. You're right. So some of it's blood, but it kind of just covers
Feel it.
this whole area. Amazing. All right. Anything else for Kurtz?
No. This is just the surprise round, right?
Yep. And we go to Gur.
I'm going to peek around the wall and drop a 20-foot fireball on number 4.
I love it. Just fucking. Well, I guess that's the signal.
Textbook, guys. We're doing this textbook.
So that is a dexterity saving throw. It is a wand of fireball, so I'm not exactly sure the...
Usually it's 15.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
And I'm going to roll my 8d6 now.
All right, and that was for 3, 4, and 5?
It's
And
for...
the big.
And
the
the
big
big
one.
And the big. So dex saves?
Dex save.
All right, so I'm going to
15.
do it in numerical order. I'll do 3, 4, 5, and then the big guy.
All right.
Oh my god.
They fail, they take half, so 13.
Public. Normal.
Wow.
Do they get advantage?
Yeah, that's advantage, but but still failed.
Oops,
Ew.
oops, oops. It should be advantage.
Yeah.
Still
they're in
take
the
half
fight,
damage.
it's
Somebody
advantage.
crit something.
Okay.
I don't think. Yeah, I think you're still at advantage.
Yeah.
Just
The 3 and 5 was advantage. It's just that.
Yeah. Okay, so that one's good. And then the boss.
Le boss.
Advantage.
Double fail.
Ew.
Everyone except the first one takes half damage. Out of 26, so 13.
All right, so the first one takes how much? 26? All right, so that will kill him.
Yeah.
And the other ones take 13.
Oh, darn.
Okay.
It's just.
And which spell was that?
That was my
Wand
magic
of
wand of fireball.
All right, so
Fucking lit the room up.
fire.
Ooh, a hand may be doing something, perhaps.
either that or they're resistant.
Thought they were, but
Oh yeah, we asked that last time. They're not.
They may be a magic resistance, which means everything will take half, if not quarter, of the damage.
You know.
I'm double checking here real quick. I could swear they had the fire, but it's not on there actually. So, all right, full damage. I thought it was there, but
It doesn't say magic resistance.
No, they're not. They're not fire resistant.
Well, no, but if it's magic resistance, that would cover all spells.
they have advantage on saving throws against poison spells, illusions, being charmed. Yeah.
Yep.
But damage resistance. Okay, so the boss does have fire resistance, so that will cut that in half.
Okay.
6.
Well.
Okay, I was just double checking. All right, so the little ones don't have it. That's where I was confused. I remember seeing it somewhere. Okay. All right, so you're going to kill one of them on the stairs, number 3. 4 and 5 will take the half damage, while the boss takes quarter damage from it. So you can see the fire kind of enveloping around them as one of them burns to a crisp. Anything else for Gur?
No, just gonna wave at them and then peek back behind the corner in cover.
Okay. All right. So
Okay.
now it is the big boy.
Nope, it's surprise round.
Oh, that's right. Thank you for reminding me. All right, then we go to Urgra, who is
People rolled
up at the
worse
top.
than me. Yeah. I will go ahead, use one of my bonus action hunter's marks, and I'm going to do this lonely little guy over here who looks very fresh.
Okay.
And I will shoot him with, we're going to do force damage. So first one's an advantage because I'm invisible. That's going to be a crit for my bow.
Very
You guys
good.
didn't even need advantage, dog. Holy
Man,
shit.
these rolls are not great. Then I get 2 hunter's marks.
Oh, well, that hunter mark crit.
That did crit, didn't it? Roll it again.
For the
Oh, I
6?
can't click it.
The 6
That's
did,
odd.
yep.
So 14, 25 points of damage on the first shot.
All right, that
Is
will. Yep, that'll be enough. How you want to do it?
So this beam of I guess just gray energy comes out of nowhere, and you just see this arrow, this beam of energy just come out of its forehead from behind him, and he just falls.
All right, awesome. So
She
there,
will then.
they're 3 down. You do come out of invisibility, but you do have another attack.
Yep. She will go for number 5.
Okay.
We'll do another force damage, not advantage. Come on. 18.
18 will hit.
Okay. 7 damage.
Almost enough. He has a little bit left in him. The fire.
Alright.
Yeah. A little bit left. So as the arrow sinks into him, you can see him starting as he's running up the stairs. It goes into his leg, and he's limping as he's going up, kind of using his weapon as kind of a crutch as he's trying to go up, charging towards this direction. Anything else for Urgra?
Yep, she will back up and climb up the wall.
Awesome. Okay. And then we go to everyone's favorite halfling bard, who is disguised as a war-sickened Duragar. The blood just got spread everywhere from number 2's head getting smashed in from Kurtz's maul. Kenobi, what would you like to do?
I'm still yelling at the sight of this random warrior of eminent, just epicness, smashing my friend's face with a mallet, keeping in character. And I will just wink to Kurtz real quick. And I'm just gonna continue to I'm gonna throw Lumpy and Stumpy's heads in the air.
Okay.
And just run down the stairs past my friends. I will use my action to dash.
Okay.
And get 50 feet over there behind the big guy.
All right. So the performance. Perfect. The performance check that you used before will still continue using, so you can run by all the Durgar. They will make way for you as you move past them. None of them are going to be trying to do any kind of attack of opportunities or anything. So they do not think that you are a foe.
Awesome.
So
that's my whole turn. Yeah.
All right. So as you move past the big guy, you do notice that large key that's hanging from his side, that's kind of attached to his humongous belt. You can see kind of dangling as he's moving towards, and he looks like he's shouting orders at the smaller ones as they're running up the stairs, just getting completely decimated. Anything else for Finley?
That's it.
All right. And we will go to Rin.
Alright, yeah. Rin looks around the door to see how much is left standing and tries to reorient his... God, I don't know if I can see where Finley went. Jeez.
Right behind him.
God damn it, Finley. Ugh.
It went that way, Rin.
I know. Ugh, okay, I'm going to try centering it on 4. It doesn't hit... Thank goodness, just hit Finley. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Centering the fireball on 4. So they all make dex saves with advantage, of course, because they are magic resistant, little fuckers.
All right. Sister for 4.
And
For 5.
Pass.
And
Yep, that
the
just
boss.
passes. Yep, so they all will take half, except the boss takes a quarter because he's a bitch.
Right, because he's a bitch.
He is the
Dude.
son
So
of
me
a...
in
There it
Durgar
goes.
form, a fireball goes off.
33
I run
damage.
through
Whoa.
as another one napalms behind
I
me.
rolled 3 6s.
Beautiful.
Yeah, you did.
This is your Vietnam.
Oh god.
All right, so as another blast explodes and they're going to wipe out the last of the little ones running up the stairs, how do you want to do it?
I'll just do a version of when they're looking at Finley and just kind of timing it as they're staring at him, kind of going past that there's a little fireball that's just going to appear right in front of their heads, just it's a little kind of spark, and they're just looking at it from way forward, just
Amazing.
so close that they probably just dust at this point, but yeah. And he's going to take a step back.
All right. And we are now at the top of the initiative. No longer surprised. You guys were able to wipe out all of the minions. The large Durgar boss is going to be looking around, and in 6 seconds, everybody just got completely destroyed as he's looking around. You'll see him beating on his chest as he just makes this really loud war cry as he lifts up his hammer. But Kurtz, you are on the top of the stairs. So you have a moment as
There's
he's...
one minion left.
You?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But it still was really cool. I'm very inspired by his
Actually,
work.
yeah, he'll kind of... It's not his turn, but I'm going to...
Nope.
Just real
No, you're
cool.
good.
He's going to kind of Mama
Yeah,
Bear
yeah,
move in the way to kind of protect you. All right,
it.
Kurt, so you are at the top of the stairs. As you can see, the large Durgar kind of cutting off any chances for you to get towards the battle, scarred Durgar behind him. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna wipe some of the blood off my face, just smearing it mostly. Look at his friend whose head I caved in and spit on it and charge him.
Like it.
All right.
I didn't know you guys had a barbarian in the party.
And that's our cleric.
That's true.
So good.
First attack.
29 will definitely hit.
I'm gonna use a trip attack.
Okay.
Is that a strength save?
Yes, it is a strength save.
You yell Kenobi as you run down the stairs.
Oh yeah. Now, as I leap over the still smoking corpse, just cry over.
All right, he'll get a 17. He has plus 4.
He'll pass.
Okay.
The damage for the first hit.
Wow.
20 for the first hit.
All right.
Second attack.
That'll hit as well. Damn, dude, you're rolling good.
Second hit. I'm going to use a menacing attack on this one.
Okay.
That's a wisdom save.
That is a 7.
He fails, so he is afraid of me until the end of my next turn.
Okay.
Seems reasonable.
Yeah.
Sounds
And
about
then
right.
I'm going to action surge and pop my sister stone.
Amazing.
So, fear.
Let's
What
just
were
get
we-
it all out.
What were we using for fear?
Yes!
Oh, that's it.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
So that is
So you
plus
get
3 to my stone, right?
2 within. Wait.
An activation.
Activation. Well, 1 for just using it, and then plus 2 for activation, right?
It was. Let me double check real quick.
I think it's plus 1 for activation unless you roll a 100.
Yeah, I think that. Well, let's double check here real quick. Yeah,
So
100. Yeah, 100 was the
Oh.
plus 3. So 90 to
Okay.
99, you get the plus 2.
I'm at
But you do
9
get
points.
rage for 1d8 rounds. So go ahead and give me a d8 roll.
Kenobi, dude, fucking jumping over corpses, fucking inspiring.
Oh, 1 round.
One round of
That's-
rage.
Damn it.
That's all I'm gonna fucking need, boys.
Probably.
All right, so we can apply it now, or we can apply it next turn, whichever you like.
Oh, I'm using it right now.
All right. So you are raging for 1 turn. What would you like to do with your rage action?
I'm gonna attack.
All right.
My action surge.
It's a good thing you
And-
charge it up during that short rest. You can feel the goddesses shining down upon you as you are trying to reclaim their overtaken temple.
Let me read my rage shit real quick.
Oh, you beat your fucking
Plus
hammer
2
against your own
damage.
chest as you rage out. Cool flex, bro. As you beat your own hammer.
This
Is this a double-sided maul?
It's got the hammer on one side and the spike on the other.
Gotcha.
So what we can do too
First
with that is, I'll allow you, just for flavor, you can do bludgeoning or piercing, depending on which side you use.
It's a crit either way.
Amazing.
So awesome, dude.
Amazing.
It's so fucking great.
I'll let
You
him
can
not
feel
die and let me
the
go.
divine intervention in this weapon as
Oh,
the
God,
stone
there's an
goes off.
So first attack
Roll another
does
Roll another d6.
another 2d or another attack damage or 2d6.
Just
Another
1d6.
Another
because you rolled a
D6.
6 and a d6.
What's
Technically,
a
yeah.
crit? That's
Technically,
just-
another 2d6
Yes.
and then another
That's
6
true.
on top because you
Yeah,
rolled a
that's just my damage from not critting.
Yes.
That's not including my crit damage for
Yeah.
the hit.
Yep.
Yeah,
So another just damage for
3d6.
Well,
3d6, 2 for the double, 1 for that extra 6 you
you
just
don't add
rolled.
the modifiers. It's just
no
the
added
dice.
modifiers. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's your total
None of
crit
those
damage.
explode.
So 28 for the first hit.
Nice.
Jesus.
Actually, do you re-roll that 1?
I would
Oh,
re-roll that one.
Yeah, reroll the 1.
I would reroll that one.
So
Roll it again.
Add another.
Roll it again.
Add another 5. Oh my god.
Oh my god, dude.
There you go.
Another
Oh,
4.
okay.
All right. Whew. All right. We're caught up. All right. So the 14 attack.
Does it add range
Uh,
bonus damage to it as well?
He did already.
Because you're raging?
That's for that initial 19.
So is that like 36 damage?
37.
37.
You do have a +2 because Finley's on the other side, making it 16, but 16 is not enough.
Alright, I'll use an inspiration point.
Okay.
Ah,
All
I'm
right.
only level 6, right?
Thanks for the inspiration point, chat.
Oh, you're 8?
All right.
yes!
I'm only level 5 right now.
Oh.
Ah, crap.
I was wondering how you guys were so far ahead of me.
How do you have
Doing
fourth level
stuff, Gur.
spells? Yeah. You have to
I don't
at
have
least
4th
be
level
7.
spells.
Rinda. Use out Rinda, so we're at least 7.
All right, so rerolled will be a 12.
Nope, not gonna hit.
Okay, sorry, buddy.
That's fine. Nope.
It's still
good.
still a really good turn. All right, then we go to good.
You hit 3 out of the 4 times, right? Jesus.
Yeah, you did shit ton of damage. He is looking fucked up. All right, Gur, so you were behind the door. Explosions went off. Arrows were shot. People are smashed in. There's only the boss left, and he is looking pretty messed up. What would you like to do?
I'd like to step out from behind the corner, look over at Rin and say, "Can you do this?" And then go, aim at him and fire a couple Eldritch Blasts.
Oh, nice.
I knew he was a warlock.
And I believe since I'm 5th level, that's 2 Eldritch Blasts. So here we go. Here we go.
My guess
didn't
is
work.
probably from magic.
Beam of
Initiate.
crackling energy streaks towards creature.
It would have to be if
On
he
a-
has 3rd level.
On a hit, 1d10 force damage. But you upcasted it, right?
It's
Oh,
a
it's
cantrip.
It's a cantrip. You can't upcast it.
Oh, that's right.
Here's the
That's
first
right,
beam,
that's right.
and here's the second beam.
You have good charisma for wizard shit.
Those
Would they be-
those
Well,
will both
it's
hit.
it's his intelligence plus his proficiency modifier.
Right.
The
Would it
damage
be at,
would
would it
be
be at
what I had bonus.
disadvantage?
Yeah, those
Because
both
he's
hit.
resistant.
So let's get 2d4 force damage. Or 2d10, excuse me.
So he probably has like a +3 to his stat and a +3 to hit.
2d10.
A little delayed.
Ooh, there's a 10.
Alright, 15 damage.
Does
Alright.
he steal the kill?
He does not. So these pink beams of crackling energy just burst from his fingertips and strike into the large Durgar. He kind of takes a step back as the blast just kind of pound into his chest. Not enough to take him down. Anything
How tall
else?
is this room?
It's kind of domes. So the side of it where you guys are would be about 1.5 stories, and then it'll kind of go up to maybe about 2.5 stories at the peak.
So you would say the roof above this guy is like 20, 30 feet tall?
Well, he's also a story down as well, so it'd be about 3.5 stories from where he is. So it's
How close to death does he look?
very.
So you can cast a cantrip and a bonus action spell?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to Misty step above his head and do an elbow bar
Nice.
to
Don't
try
take-
and make myself be falling damage onto his head.
Oh.
Interesting. He's got a pretty high AC. All right, go ahead and make an unarmed attack.
It's
gonna
at
be a
strength
straight
or
roll
dexterity.
Strength.
Be strength.
Just
All right, well, I don't have a terrible strength for a wizard.
Good luck.
for a wizard. You're a wizard, Gurry.
Oh my god!
So close, dude.
I'm going to use my inspiration point.
All right.
Yeah, might as well. Do it.
That was
Ooh,
so
better,
close
better,
to
better,
flutter.
better. Much better.
That's enough.
All right, you are going to get a +5 actually because of Kurtz and
allies.
Finley, so that will hit.
All right.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm just going to teleport above him. I just sort of flying strike him with my elbow.
I dig it.
Awesome. So what is
So-
unarmed strike? That's a 1d4 plus
Well, it's
Wait,
strength.
no, it's
strength
It's
modifier.
1 plus strength modifier.
Yeah,
is
Oh, 1
technically
plus.
what it is.
That's what it was.
Falling damage.
And then add falling damage, which is a d6 per 10 feet. So 3d6, but then you don't fall all the way because he's super tall.
Gur would take the
Well,
fall
we'll do-
damage.
I would take fall
Gur can
damage
do-
with it, too.
Yeah, Gur can do technically 20 feet above the guy's head.
So that's
Gur would take the
2d6
fall
fall damage, and I would also take 2d6 But he would take 2d6 plus my 1 plus strength modifier.
Yes,
So he's
correct.
taking 2d6 plus 3. And I take the 2d6 without the plus 3.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
As I see this happen, I'm going to turn to Finley and just be... Actually, I'm going to turn to... No one. I'm alone here. I don't wanna blow
7?
Finley's
Just enough! Oh,
Awesome.
that is exactly how
A
much you
flying
needed.
bird
Oh
elbow
my
drop.
gosh.
I just come falling out of the air to the back of his skull. And I'm now to 20 HP.
Nice.
That,
Still only counts as
well,
one.
no, remember, only 4 damage to you.
Only 4, sorry, yes.
Amazing.
You're a fragile girl. We don't want to.
Epic killing blow. Alright, so you do your crackling beams, you go up above him, and you come down with the razor elbow to the back of the neck or wherever you hit. Just you just clobber his entire body just comes crumbling, and you see over the corpse a bugbear standing above the slain foe as the key is just laying there right next to him, kind of sprawled out. Excellent job, you guys.
Holy shit.
Guys, our plans are working these days, and I don't trust it. That's our second plan to go perfectly.
See a Durgar saying, "Holy shit, Gur, how'd you do that?"
Yeah, I trained with someone called a luchador. They were quite skilled.
A luchador.
Yes.
A luchador. Okay, I'll write that down. A luchador. That was you just like elbow dropped him from like 30 feet in the air, man.
I mean, I'm surprised that they don't teach barbarians how to teleport, because imagine a barbarian falling from the sky.
Yeah, that would
terrifying.
Yeah, but cool at the same time.
I'm still raging, so I pick up one of the corpses and throw it.
At anyone in particular?
No, just off.
Okay.
Amazing.
Gur elbow drop for the win. Okay.
Hashtag it.
There's a note I didn't know I was making today. All right, well.
I've always wanted to do that. I'm glad it worked.
Yeah, it was fucking great, man.
All right,
All right, is everyone all right in here? You still see me in Durgar form, just, you know, a little bit of blood still coming down the side. Is everyone all right?
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
fine.
I think that worked.
Holy shit.
I know.
All right, so this door here is out of play to the bottom, but this one up here is going to have a white barrier around it.
All right. I look at the lock. Is there a lock, or is it just like the others, where it's just like a seam?
Yep, the barrier will keep you from being able to interact.
But there's no lock for this key per se.
Right, the key, it looks like it does not apply here. There's no actual key slots, but this does look like an exterior door.
The way out, Erdra.
I will call out that I found another.
Oh yeah, the orange sphere. Yep, there's an orange one up top by Kurtz. Yep.
Oh, that.
Oh, hey everyone! In
There you
case you were
are.
wondering, there's another large key on this very large creature. Way too big for me to carry.
Who was carrying the other one?
I'm carrying it.
Kurtz.
That's
It was
right. Yeah, you're
Kurtz.
keyblading it. That's it.
What color is this one?
It's an orange orb.
Orange.
That
was
Urgra,
where
you
we
said you
came
came
from.
across an orange door, didn't you?
That was at the beginning. Maybe it's another one of the keys to. I see a red door over here.
Oh, that is red,
I think it was. Yeah, it's red.
All right, so Kurtz, do you grab the orange one?
Yeah, I'll grab it and I'll turn to the rest. I'm like, I'm gonna run this back real quick.
Oh, there's a green one in here.
Okay. I think that we need to release all these barriers to do something in here.
I would agree.
I assuming it's going to open up the door. I don't know.
Hopefully.
But yes, there's a green one in here at least. Kurtz, did you want to be the key orb?
I'll carry the two big ornate keys with me. I have the yellow one, or orange, or whatever color it is. I'm gonna take that one back.
Okay, so the orange door was was right over here. I already discolored it because I figured I was gonna do it. So it was this one right here. So that one, let me move this here. Boom. All right, so that one you can put into it, and then the hand over here, the orange one this side will start to glow orange.
Urgra, do you have the green one with you?
Urga will grab the green one, and this whole time she's looking for more of those little blue little will-o-wispy dudes.
Okay. There are no will-o-wisps in this area as you are exploring around. You did see the green door when you went through the blue one back at the beginning.
Yep.
I think we have to double back.
All right. Well, we'll double back then, I suppose.
These doors down here, are they real?
Yeah, the ones that you're looking at are glowing white.
They lead outside.
Both of them are.
Or this one's out of play.
Oh, yeah, the south out of play. This one.
Yes, the top
white.
one is the one with the white. Yep. All right, so the green orb, Urgra, you can grab and.
Yeah, I just went to the door.
Sure. All right, so.
As we're walking, okay, so a luchador, right? So what exactly is that then? Like
they're a barbarian, but they don't wear any clothes. They're very oily, and they fight with no weapons.
Disgusting.
Okay, well, I mean, don't wear any clothes and oily. That's
they fight
kind of a standard night for me, but you have to keep going there. There's what's the difference?
They only fight barehanded, and they're very good at grabbing each other.
Again,
I'm not gonna lie, Gur. This sounds a little weird. Are you sure that these aren't prostitutes?
I didn't spend a long time in the city, very much. A couple of years. I cannot guarantee anything.
Well, I mean, prostitutes that are dropping elbow drops from the sky. I mean, that's different.
Some people are
yet to experience one of those.
Is that your
but
kink?
Sounds interesting.
No.
I'd like to hear more about these luchadors. I guess it's just really
They declared themselves as noble warriors of combat who fight without weapons.
Oh.
Go there.
Cool. They're just bare naked then? They don't wear any clothes? They're just naked wrestling?
Tiny underwear.
Tiny underwear, that's it.
Yes. Tiny underwear.
That's like you on any day.
They don't like wear. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I might already be one. I don't even know it. Do they no hats or anything?
But you're not allowed to see their face. But they don't necessarily have to wear a hat. They could wear a mask. They could wear like a headband, but you can't see their face.
Huh.
Because if you see their face, apparently it's dishonorable or something.
Oh, no shit. Okay.
Jeez.
But I mean, you're up in the air. Your hair was flying. You know, as you came down, your robes were like whistling in the wind. There, it was cool. You took out. Okay. What?
Go for the back of the head is the thing. Always go for the soft part. Or if you're in the front, hit them from the bottom of their nose. It only takes 2 pounds of pressure to pop their nose into their brain.
Urgra, what did you find there?
Holy shit!
All right, so yeah, go ahead.
We've just been unlocking doors.
Yep.
Yeah.
I've been
following
you guys.
Luchadors down here. I got information I got to get from this guy. Luchadors. Okay.
Oh, that's not a thing.
It's over here.
Does anyone see a purple door?
Yeah.
Yes, it's down here, Urgra.
I'm coming south. See Finley.
Keep going that way.
Oh, hello.
It's next to the green door, Urgra.
Oh,
Urgra, have you heard about luchadors?
Back here.
She just keeps walking like, oh, okay, well, oh, never mind.
Oh, there it is.
Finley, are you? Oh, good. Where's Gur?
Right behind you.
Okay.
Oh, he's under the fire.
I'm above the fire.
I am
for us,
fire.
you're beneath it.
Oh, really?
I am the fire.
Yeah, there you are.
It's my towel.
All right, so as you brought the red one, so the purple one, we'll take down that barrier there.
Kurtz walked into a trap.
Why not?
We really should be checking for traps, and it's a dead end.
Nope.
With
There's a white orb there, isn't there?
Yep.
It's black.
A black orb.
Edgy. I pick it up.
All right, you have control of it now.
It must attain more power.
Black as in like it looks like it has no magic, or its aura is black.
Yeah, the color is
in
black.
color.
Yeah.
Aura is black. I don't. Was there a black door anywhere?
Not that I saw, but there is one last hand with this white one over here.
Right, but didn't that work for the door that leads out?
You'd think.
Take the orb to the door.
The black one? All right.
Yes. Right? That's what we're doing?
Yeah.
Well, because Urgra, you checked down where the mammoth was about to run to, didn't you?
No, we still haven't gone that way.
Okay, maybe Kurtz, we might need to check down that way.
Maybe we wait. Maybe we gotta scout that out.
Yeah.
Let's go scout that out.
All right, there was I made a mistake with the doors. I think I was taking off colors too quick. Was it? I can't remember which one it was, but there was a black door that was in here. I already got rid of it by accident. So it's just you're going to be left with the white one is the only one not glowing. Sorry about that, guys.
What was in the black door?
It would. To be honest, I don't remember which one is which. So what it's going to be is.
Black hand.
Yes. Yeah, so yeah, I messed that up. Sorry about that, guys.
Gotcha.
So as you guys run around, you're grabbing the spheres, bringing them to the doors, and unlocking the other ones. All of the hands will be glowing except for the white one, which there's, as you go through all these rooms, there's no white sphere. But all the other ones have been activated, so all the hands are glowing except for the white one, with the exterior door still having that white barrier.
So we need to try that other tunnel, perhaps, do you think?
Let's go kill some more people.
Hey, Rin, really quick here, while we're standing in this circle, can't you take a moment and maybe, like, you know, cast one of your little things where you can see what these, maybe there's different kinds of magics on these things, or they all, like, you know, see what we're dealing with here?
Well, speaking of that, actually, I noticed that Gur seemed to have some knowledge when he put on his goggles.
Oh, I'll spring over.
Or that too, you know, Gur, maybe perhaps you could take a look at these different colors. I mean, maybe they're all the same thing, maybe they mean different things. I mean, we've been through such random shit as we've been traversing through the continent of Candoria, the vast, majestic land that it is. But anyway, do you see anything with those really cool goggles that I don't want at all?
I mean, perhaps, Gur, it might be an association to the schools of magic. Does it look like it correlates to that?
That's kind of where I was
Unfortunately,
going with
my
that, but
goggles
sure.
don't tell me any extra information. They only tell me yes or no if the magic is present.
Well,
They detect magic, but they don't tell me anything about the magic.
That seems rather limited.
Useful.
Essentially, as long as I'm wearing them, I know whether somebody walks in the room with a magical sword. I know whether there's a magical button on the sword.
Or when someone's invisible, per se.
Precisely.
With my critical religion check, Sean,
24, nice. Love those green
would I be
numbers.
able to tell if there's any religious affiliation with these colors to the magics, or the schools of magic? Like a linking between the concepts.
That seems possible, but let's see, you are kind of new to the casting and the schools of magic side, but you did crit.
I am proficient in Arcana.
Okay.
No,
There's
for a long time.
maybe some correlation. So with the Revenant, you do know that they have the different schools, and they have gone through a lot of changes in their past. Not a lot of it you are specifically schooled upon, but that does seem plausible, that might be a thing. But even with the crit, you'd still be unsure, actually.
I will take 10 minutes to cast Detect Magic. If you don't mind waiting for a moment, and I will pull out my book, because I be ritualing with it.
Okay, give me a quick second here.
Colorful hands.
It'll take him 10 minutes to do that. Can I run down to the waterfall?
You want to go all the way back to the waterfall? You're gonna die.
So where are you going?
I just need a 5x5 block of water.
We can give you that.
You can give me a 5x5 block of water?
The alchemy joke.
Technically,
Oh.
yes.
We could do that, actually.
Do you need water for something?
Yes, I would like to have something stand in front of me whenever we go fight something again, so I don't die immediately.
And you can
What?
do this with water?
Yes.
All right, and it can just be it just puddled out then.
It has to be 5x5 block of water.
Right, but we don't have to put it in a container. Is what you know? What? Never mind. And
It's
so
exactly-
lucky for you, not all but that long ago, we learned that this earth has grid marks on the floor, and you can actually traverse off the map into another dimension. So you should be able to specifically, and I look down, there's lines on the floor. You should be able to put a 5x5 block of water right there with their jug.
I need water, but yes, yeah.
Yes, we'll open the jug and command it to do water for you. And if it to help stop it spilling all over the place, I'll make a 3x3 basin so that it starts filling it up, and then you can ice it.
Okay.
Stack it until you get the appropriate
size. I will use
size.
shape water to make a 5x5 block of ice, and keep it in front of me the entire time, so that I may have a mobile.
You're gonna lug that around.
Perfect. I'm going to lug that around because it's permanent.
Every turn he says, "Ooh."
It's permanent, half cover, as long as it's in front of me.
What is with you mages in your weird tactics on You know what?
They're just using their imagination.
Walking away.
Yeah,
walking away. Got my keys.
There you go. Ice
as you do your jug thing, I will. Oh, nice.
I can't control that.
Yeah, I'm fixing it. I'm trying, guys. It's not going on.
No, it's very clever. Very clever. Get the stone tinted blue. Smart. But yes,
I'll put my flaming towel on top of it.
All right, should be controllable for you.
That
all
just
right.
raises even further questions.
All right, so Rin, with your detect magic, you can detect the different schools of magic with each of these hands, minus the white. So,
all right. Well, since everything's,
go ahead.
I can deduce probably. I'm gonna guess abjuration
for
the white, because if I look around and I go, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8's missing. 7 schools. If I see illusion, conjuration, divination, evocation, transmutation, necromancy.
For the 7 that are glowing, they're each one of the schools. The white one doesn't pick up as a school of magic.
And is abjuration the only one that's missing from the rest?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 in there.
Really? There's only 7. I thought there was 8.
There's 8 hands, but the
yeah. The one that's not exhibiting magic is the white.
Yes.
And the one magic I don't detect is abjuration. Because I can probably defaultedly figure out what the white's going to be.
Oh my god, my monitors are freaking the fuck out.
You figure it out there, Rin? Did I have a good idea with casting a spell to see what the hands were blowing out? Finley had a good idea? Okay.
I assumed that already, though, Finley. I just giving it to you for a confirmation at this point.
I have ripped the arm off of one of the corpses, and I am drawing a bloody divinity symbol in the middle of the floor.
Well, as long as it's not Kurtz was here.
Yeah.
As I look down from the second floor, oh, that's different. In my Duragar form, I like it. It looks good.
Yeah, it's it's not naming. So
is it like a warrior's oath symbol kind of thing? Or are you drawing the divinity symbol? Oh, okay, I see where you're going there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Divinity was here.
Screw this. All right.
What about like a warrior's oath symbol? That'd be kind of fun. Then you would like still be knowing it's us, but not knowing it's us. But like make it a name for us. Okay.
How could we turn this into warrior's oath?
It'd be tough since it's based around 3s, but we are 4.
All right, I'll think on it. Think on it while Rin's, probably doodling over there.
Well, if you wanted to just make them into like a W shape, and then you have a bunch of circles, that's oaths, warriors, oaths, 3 oaths. Just come up with 3 oaths.
You see the Duragar sit down and pull out his little notebook and start drawing.
Okay, sorry about the delay.
No worries.
All right, so the one out would be the abjuration. You are correct. Yes.
All right, great, excellent. Now, knowing that that is the one that's out, I'll just relay that to everyone. Yes, abjuration's missing. I'm sure we should be able to figure that out soon enough. Once we find the other door.
What is
we still have to go back and search that main entrance, which I imagine is what we're going to need to do, right?
Probably.
Does anyone else need to do stuff here, or can we go on ahead?
I'm gonna finish up the warrior's oath symbol and toss the arm off. Be like, nope, done here.
My work here is done.
Oh no, I'm good. I'm just drawing.
That's what I was assuming would be the warrior's oath symbol right there.
It looks like a penis.
Nice.
Does not look like.
What does yours look like?
Not a penis.
I believe we refer to those as chodes.
Yeah, chode. Chode with balls. Yeah, I got it.
The Warriors chode.
God damn it, dude. But yes, it is. The Warriors chode.
All right, so
All right.
we're backtracking to the
Well,
hall.
on that bombshell, we'll go ahead and take our next break, and when
wonderful.
we come back, we'll do another raffle. I'll probably open it while we're on the break, so that way people can start jumping into it now. That way we can close it a little bit after. Hope everybody's having fun. They've got this area mostly cleared out. They still got to find the white sphere. They're going to backtrack back to the T in the road and go down the main corridors and find out what more this place has to offer. We'll be back in just a few minutes.
Oh, that is kind of cool doing it like that, though. Okay. Warriors chode.
The dice are telling me it's a 20. We're sticking with it.
Okay, just go. I'm gonna go over here because I'm gonna film this shit.
I'm just gonna go.
Yes, this is my daughter Melody.
Ah! Oh.
You shall find justice upon your soul. Turn it into a, let's go with a gelatinous cube.
Okay.
And I'll let it just go ahead and sit there and start dissolving the place up.
Yeah,
we're on our phones.
No, we're paying attention. Yeah, we're focused.
Yeah.
Yeah, I totally agree. Yeah.
I'll just sort of run my finger through the scar that goes across my headline. Indeed.
Grab it by the head, start slamming the skull into the stone wall next to me until the skull just shatters. Bend the fucking knee, peasants.
I'm gonna burn a lucky point.
Okay.
Oh my god!
It's meant to be.
Tell Caldevar, if you can, please, sir, that Kurtz Glaskin is going.
Come up to Rin and say, speaking of teamwork, do you have any offensive spells at all?
Right? Really scruffy, nasty beard and kind of kicks his foot. He's like, ow! Down, and he just starts going off on this rift. Martha will turn to the crowd and he'll go, "Are you not entertained?" Hail, brave adventurer!
Hello there, everyone's favourite halfling bard, Finley Shenanigan here. Being the soulful adventurer that I am, and known for telling a tale or two, pull up a stool to grab a pint as I tell you a story about my favourite hero, me. In my years of travelling, I met people of all walks and cultures. Although the horsemen coming didn't affect me directly, I saw the toll they left behind. The destruction and devastation these villainous beings left in their wake sparked something within me. How was I, Finley Shenanigan, to become the greatest, most legendary bard that Candoria had ever seen, if no one was around to behold my glory? More importantly, where is Alundra? When will she be back? And what will she be wearing? Hopefully something revealing. Anywho, setting on my journey, I shared my glamour with those who had never witnessed such pure, unadulterated excellence before. My legacy was to replace their despair and unite the people for the war yet to come. In the end of the day, everyone can be a hero. Everyone has a little adventure inside of them. And if you don't, would you like one?
Salutations. I am Rin Enoran, historian of Candoria, renowned problem solver, an elf of esteemed conscience. When I became of age, I set out as a Rena and departed from my home of Othalos to the city of Egoras to study the arcane arts. With some difficulties, I was able to teach myself while working as a scribe in the library of Alashar. There, I produced a masterpiece of Candoria's history and its secrets. My manifesto, the true record of our world. However, even my aspirations dwindled when Alundra's guidance vanished, followed by the devastation from the horseman's wake. Despite all the wounds we have suffered, I shall never let our existence be forgotten, for I believe our best hope lies with our knowledge and story made eternal.
My name is Kurtz Glaskin, and I have lost everything that I've loved in this world. My daughters, my wife, my friends, all of them dead to the horsemen. And now I have a chance to redeem myself, to protect my friends, to lead humanity into a new age of light and hope. Alundra abandoned us, the goddesses abandoned us, and left us with these monsters. And I want to take everything from them that they've taken from us. I live in a world of blood and hatred and violence, and so I will become that violence. I will be that hatred, and I will be exactly what we need. A sword against the darkness.
My name is Urgra Dropper, and I am a dependable ambassador. I was the only half-breed in my mother's tribe of orcs where the threat of being eaten constantly hung over my head. And yet, those were some of the happiest times of my life compared to my time with the Revenant. I was 12 when I first picked up a bow and started hunting, and I quickly found that people make the most interesting prey and often deserve an arrow in the head far more than most monsters. Magic and even the Three Sisters were always something weird and sinister to me. That is, until by chance I crossed paths with the High Priestess Alundra, who showed me that magic, like everything else, can be used for good or for evil. And that's what I'll keep on repeating to myself every time one of those stuck-up magical morons say something that makes me want to cut out their tongues.
The following program features adults using adult language. You have been warned.
Maybe the door has rotted away, but the magic's like holding it.
I
Okay.
would just say
And we're
literally
back.
if you.
We're back. Yeah, so we're out of time. All right, thanks for sticking with us, everybody. We got the raffle open, so it's exclamation point raffle space how many tickets you want to buy, and we'll leave that open again for you guys. You guys know the deal. Go ahead and we'll do the raffle. It's probably gonna be Jackie anyway. I don't even know what we do. We should just give Jackie
I'm gonna put my
10,000
hat in just to stop Jack.
Yes, everyone jump in. Stop Jackie. She's probably going to win anyway. She could buy one ticket and beat you guys. All right, so we left you guys. We're doubling back to the fork in the road. Knowing that you probably have to find the last bit to be able to exit the door. So this is the spot that Finley summoned the mammoth with the mysterious wand up at this location and much wider path. So we'll turn back to you guys as you begin to move forward, or you can make a plan or RP or just move forward, whatever you guys want. I'll turn it back to you guys while we leave the raffle open for a little bit.
The fucking water cube. All right.
It's a wall.
It's walls generally aren't cubes.
It's a very thick wall.
All right. Should I try and scout ahead like I did before?
Might as well.
Probably would be the safest bet. Yes.
All right.
I'm just drawing in my notebook.
I will do
Trying
a
to figure out the
stealth.
symbol.
Hopefully, do okay. I do okay,
Okay.
and I move forward.
All right.
La-di-da-di-da.
All right. So as you are stealthily moving down this main corridor, ignore that tear in the map. It's not there. And you will come across a enormous set of double doors, and this is going to have some runic text around the border of it. The door physically is rotted, worn down, deteriorated, but there seems to be something to it though as well. And the corridor does continue on down the path as going towards the right. Still is a long ways down that you can you have dark vision, right?
Oh yes.
All right, so you can see that it carries on for a long ways as well.
I'm gonna keep on going.
Okay. As
Urgra
you
likes to take her time.
venture
Did Daniel
forward.
given her invisibility?
What's that?
Sorry, I was responding to Ren.
Yeah.
You're good.
As you venture forward, Urgra, you can see high up in the air, maybe like 50 feet, this part kind of opens up to the top. You can see a crumbled bridge that is broken on either side. You can see kind of the bottom parts, the reinforcements. It seems that it is broken as the rubble is on the ground down below, has kind of crushed, and from down there you wouldn't be able to see what's on the bridge, but the corridor still continues to go to the right as well.
That's me walking up a wall.
All right, there is a doorway that leads this way, going north, and then across on the other side of the bridge. There's one that goes in south. As you kind of look at this bridge with your passive perception, you would be able to tell it looks like this bridge was sabotaged. It looked like it was broken on purpose to permit some people from going from one side to the other. It looks like it was done a long time ago, though, so it would be too old to kind of get a reason, but it looks like it was on purpose.
I'll peek my head in and try and see what's in this room, see if it's occupied. Hall. Sweep. Okay. Nice.
All right, so as you round this corner, you will come to a room that is definitely been abandoned, but it looks like recently, like chairs been tipped up and it's been sat on. The fire is not lit. There's definitely signs of abandonment, but it looks, just like looking at the dust and everything, that this room has been used recently. Hasn't been restored at all, but it's been utilized since the abandonment.
Alright. Urgra is intruding and she also doesn't have her friend. She's going to back up.
Okay.
And go back to the bridge point. Alright.
So tell me, Ren, why do you not send your February friend with them to see?
Oh, by the way, Gur, you were saying you wanted to bring back Wobbles during the long rest. You would have had enough time to bring him back.
Yes.
Short rest.
During short rest, excuse me. Yeah, because it's an hour. Yeah.
Same thing.
Were you trying to go through this one, Urgra?
Well, most of the time I could, but it seems that Urgra tends to be a little bit more suited, I suppose, to this one, since she's the only one who could see those guiding spirit butterflies. I think she said they were butterflies.
She's better at it than us.
She said that she was the only one who could see them, so it seems quite futile if I tried to send Orion, and she needs to stumble across perhaps one, and I would overlook it.
I meant more if Orion would twist them and Urga went into trouble, they could come back and inform you that we needed to rescue her friend.
Oh,
otherwise, we're just sitting here.
Well, Urgra can yell out very loudly if she needed us.
She's more than capable of handling herself.
And that's
not looking up from the notebook. I'm like, yeah, she's fucking fine. You know, she's all right. Still drawing.
All right, so as you come down those stairs, as you're kind of venturing forth on the south side of the bridge, there is a door, and it appears to be locked, but there's no magical barrier on it.
I will take out my thieves' tools and give it a go.
All right, let's get a check. See if you can pick this lock.
Ugh. I'm gonna go ahead and inspiration that.
Okay.
Come on. No 20.
Urchin, come on, Urchin.
Come on.
See?
That is enough.
Better.
That is enough.
Oh, good.
That is enough. Nice. Okay, so
Fortune favors the Urgra.
All right, so we can open that up.
God, this place is huge.
It is enormous.
We're just sitting here going, I wonder how big it is for Urgra right now. She wouldn't go that far. No.
Is this the door?
It is.
I go up and listen to it. Like, see if there's anything moving on the other side.
Yeah, you hear no commotion.
I look for traps.
Okay, go ahead and check.
Boop.
Shibuki.
Yeah, this seems to be not. There's no traps on it, and it is actually unlocked as well.
It's also what?
It's unlocked.
Oh, unlocked. I try the handle.
All right, so you can creak it open, and it will go to this kind of formal dining hall that's in here. It's got a sword and shields kind of hanging up on the wall. It's got this large table with like a head and a foot to it, with chairs on the other side. You can see that there is 4 identical statues, and it would seem to be statues of Alishar in each of the corners. There is a very steep set of stairs that kind of doubles back and going up. But over here, on this side of the wall, Urga, you are going to see a will-o-wisp that's kind of floating there.
He kind of like freezes, kind of like a cat that's getting ready to pounce.
Okay. And it will kind of be hovering around the section of the stone-carved wall. And as you move forward, with it drawing attention to it, you can notice that it almost seems like there is a false wall here. And it seems to be kind of like hovering and kind of like running, almost like it doesn't smack into it, but kind of like motions into it as it's floating, kind of indicating at this spot that you notice is a false wall.
I touch the wall where it is indicating.
All right. As you touch it, you can feel the wall kind of start to rumble as it will kind of recede back and then slide open, and you'll see like dust particles from the top of it kind of fall as this thing looks like it hasn't been opened in a very long time. But it will expose another one of the chests that you were looking for. All right, as you open it up, you'll get another portion that you're looking for. So you have what, 3 pieces now?
I think I may have 4.
1, 2.
We have 2 keys back here.
3.
Did we end the raffle, by the way?
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I think you're at 3.
I missed one.
All right, we'll go ahead and close the raffle. Pick a winner. Dylan won!
Hi!
Hey.
Oh, looky.
Finally. Tonight's just coming up bases for me, man.
Suck it, Jackie!
Crits, I'm surviving. I beat Jackie.
Fucking raging and shit.
Ah, dude, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've been doing well.
Jumping
All right,
off the stairs on a large Duragar.
Added the 10,000 points.
Smashing it in the face.
Just imploding a guy before he knew what was going on.
Before Duragar.
I've done worse.
That's not comforting.
It shouldn't be.
No. All right.
That was tame.
I'm curious about these stairs. I'm going to go up the stairs.
Okay.
The statues of Alishar guide me. What is this?
All right, this seems to be some kind of arms room, and this would be very weird to see inside of a temple. You see weapon rack. There's no weapons on them. There's more of these ornate swords and shields on the wall, and a couple of these barrels up in the corner. None of the ornate stuff on the wall is usable, but this seems to be some kind of arms room.
Okay. Well, not the library. And Urga's actually going to double back and go back to her friend, so you can just drag me there.
Sure. All right.
Oh, Urga.
All right, so Urga was gone for quite a while. Was anybody doing anything or wanted to chat about something real quick while she was... that was probably a hot minute.
Hour, yeah.
I'm going to be eyeballing this squirrel.
I am no longer a Duragar.
Okay.
I'm going to get Finley to come over.
I'm just feeding them.
I'm going to, like, Finley, we're going to eyeball this squirrel.
Pieces of the dead Duragar.
A little bit.
Yeah, of course, obviously.
All right. I mean, I'm a little busy here drawing our logo, but okay. What am I looking at here?
Keep doing that, but pretend you're eyeballing the squirrel with me.
Oh, I just
Okay.
noticed we have a new viewer here, Underground Bottom Energy. Welcome. Welcome to the table.
Hello, Bottom Energy.
It's the first time here, just trying to get tips watching other DMs like me. Perfect. Well, welcome. Join our Discord. We'd love to hear about all your gaming experience, and if you ever need any tips or advice, or you have any questions or like to brainstorm, we got lots of people in there. So
Discord's
welcome.
a pretty cool place to join and talk and
Not
discuss.
Ergra. Finley.
Yes, that's me. Every now and then I'll look up and be like,
Good.
and then back to my drawing. Yep, I'm still listening though. Go ahead.
We can't let this being become real.
But why not? I mean, Gur really seems to like his little squirrel thing. I mean, it explodes. A little weird. I'll grant you that one, but okay.
Finley, listen to me. That's not just a normal familiar like Rin has. It's evil. Pure evil. If we let it manifest, who knows what we're actually opening the door for?
Now, how do you know that it's evil, Kurt Gladskin?
Because I used my magical god senses.
Oh. And what did the god senses say?
That it's evil.
Oh. Okay, well, pretty straightforward then. Okay, alright, okay.
It's a very straightforward system.
Yeah, no, I grab it.
It's not like a 1 to 1,000.
It's kind of like an alignment chart.
Oh. Interesting. Just goes right up and down there. Okay.
I'm sure I'm conversing with Gur, but do I see, like, Kurtz acting all whispery and glancy?
Would you even be paying attention to me?
I mean, it's one of those, like, side, like, you know, when you're talking to someone, you look around, you're just like, does it look like
I'm sitting and talking with Finley?
Yeah, does it look like he's up to something no good?
I mean, we usually are, but I mean, we don't have our hands up.
Yeah, because you're not being loud and puppeting like you did before. You're all being quiet.
So that's
well, I'm drawing right now.
Yeah.
You know, I'm
respecting his
right?
artistic vibe right now. You're kind of ruining it.
You're like pretending the interest of like, oh, look at that nice sketch, Finley.
Your neutral vibe is killing us, man.
Your saltine is doling up our spice over here. You know what
I mean, there's no salt, so I'm just an een.
Just straight Eden right now, man.
Like a biscuit from like 1754.
Which is great because I mean I'm Rin, so Reen.
Biscuitine Trisket.
Oh, you're a Reen. And a Reen. Yeah, no, I mean, if the goddesses are saying that it's an evil squirrel, okay, all right, now you're piquing my interest a little bit here. So wait, what do we do? Are we supposed to kill it again, or will it just come back? I mean, that's
exactly that's what I'm worried about. If we just destroy the squirrel, he's just gonna manifest it again. So we have two options.
Are you guys having this conversation away from Gur?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Of course we are.
Gosh, I just want to know this.
Fishing away from wobbles.
Yeah, are they looking suspicious? I just want to know. Do they look suspicious?
Think about how many people's deaths I've planned in my lifetime. I should be able to blank face this pretty easily.
But at the same time, can I read your poker face?
I'm just saying. So, plan number one, Finley.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's fantastic. What if we changed the lettering on that a little bit?
If you
plan number one.
Okay, got it. Right.
We destroy whatever mechanism he needs to manifest this creature.
Okay.
Plan B.
Someone's dying in here. There's
plan-
another party. The
Plan
party of
B.
the adventurers are dying. Oh no!
Plan B, you get a new set of goggles.
Okay, all right. Now you're really pressing my interest buttons here. Okay, so I'm picking up what you're putting down here.
Shots fired, chat.
At the same time, you know, I mean, this guy.
Well, I don't
he's been
want
helping
to.
us. Right. Okay.
But I mean, if he's under the influence of this creature, maybe we could take him to the temple and have him exorcised.
We're gonna challenge her for that.
Yes, exactly.
I don't have the notification up there, but just imagine.
So you think if there's some way maybe we can sanctify his squirrel, who's really the brains of the operation and controlling our good friend, the bugbear Gur, maybe that might.
That's ideal, but Do you think he's gonna let us sever that bond if it's truly parasitic? I'm willing to try. But
To kill the squirrel. To kill
I'm willing
Gur?
to try to not kill the bugbear.
Right. I mean, Gur really hasn't done anything wrong to us.
Exactly.
I mean,
He's a victim.
The squirrel has blown up. A little weird. Let me think a little bit.
When the time comes, if we
I'll
see
look
the
up at him.
mechanism.
I'll look at him and like, I mean, we still kind of need them, right? I mean, we're not out of the shitstorm yet, but
yeah, we definitely still need him. But once once we're at the mechanism and we see how it works, maybe we have that, some time to throw a wrench into their operations.
Mm-hmm. It is a shifty fucking squirrel when you look at it sometimes.
Look at it. It looks at you.
As you look over, is it looking at us? God damn it! Ah, yeah!
Little beady eyes, not even blinking.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm really starting to pick up what you're putting down here now. Okay. Just keep our eyes on the squirrel. Possibly, Gur could be a hostage in this situation. We don't even know, right? I mean, he could be. We've seen weirder things. I can manipulate minds myself on that occasion. I'm no patron or deity, not yet. But I mean, I've seen things happen. So he could be under the influence of this squirrel. We need to save him.
We do need to save. It's our duty. We swore a warrior's oath to protect Candoria against all threats, foreign and domestic,
and in nature.
Nature.
Yeah.
And spiritual and extraplanar.
What are you, Homeland Defense?
Abyssal and demonic. Okay, all right. Good thinking. What do you think of this?
Highland and woodland.
And I put a couple of pictures in Discord of some pictures that Finley's drawing of what the Warrior's Oath symbol looks like. What do you think of some of these? Now, obviously, we can't use them specifically because they have little, things over them.
Where'd you
we'd
put
have
it?
to make we'd have to make our own little version, but I kind of like the third one.
I like 3 and 4.
I like the banner.
The banner's kind of cool too. In HotA Discord.
Yeah, I have it up on the chat so everybody can see.
For those of you who don't know about Discord, join us in our Discord.
Yeah. I think I posted it. I'll do it again.
Yeah, you did.
See him?
You did.
It's pretty cool. If you guys join the Discord,
I like 2 and 3.
I
I like the banner. I like the third one. But anyway, we'd have to kind of spice it up and make it our own a little bit. But
sure.
I kind of thought these are kind of cool. Something quick and short and sweet and to the point. And when we kill stuff, maybe not put Kurtz here anymore, but we could even get a stamp of this or something. Or try it out. You have a little bit of blood left on your finger there. Yeah, go ahead.
I'll doodle it out.
All right.
I'll get Stubby's head while we're waiting for Urgra and use him as I'll pull his tongue out and use it to lick stamps only, just for blood.
So as you guys are trying out different new emblems for your party's name, Gur and Rin, you guys were to the side while Urga was gone. Was there anything you guys want to go over, or were you good?
So you're familiar. Have you ever actually talked to them?
Well, I've commanded him.
You commanded him, but you do refer to them as a them, no you not?
Well, I call him Orion. Is that what you mean?
Orion. So you named them. I named Wobbles Wobbles.
Well, I named it. Yes, I suppose.
They have a personality. Every familiar has a personality. Have you not ever tried to sit down and talk to them before?
No, I don't speak beast. Is this like a bugbear thing? Can you understand critters?
There was a spell I learned a while back that allowed me to understand all languages. And that is how I generally try to communicate with Wobbles. But with your familiar spell, you should be able to at least get a sense of what they want.
Well, I mean, he can always telepathically tell me what he needs.
So have you tried to talk to them?
Well, he's never tried talking to me, I suppose.
As Orion is sitting on your shoulder on a rock, where's Orion at during this?
Usually he's on my shoulder, I guess, because he's a little barn owl.
Yeah, so the body doesn't move, but the head will kind of turn at you while he's having this conversation. Maybe,
I know.
Maybe kind of take a little half hop, bloop, bloop, a little closer to your head.
Magic casters generally summon things without even thinking about what they're doing. But every single thing that you summon has a personality and a thought. And they're there to help you. That's why they were summoned. They didn't get summoned for no reason. They're there to help you. They are part of your personality and
Well, I don't necessarily think all things that I conjure have a personality. And I conjure a little ring in my hand. I don't think this has a personality.
I have no idea about rings.
I conjure a dagger. I don't think this has any personality either.
Oh, you're doing that, aren't you?
I am.
I'm not
Being
that
a
level.
dick, yeah, get used to that, dude.
Level 2.
It was if he's a conjuration
Oh,
wizard.
minor conjuration.
Yes.
Yeah. Are you a conjuration wizard?
I'm not a wizard.
Well, I'm just saying, if you are, you would understand what this is.
I do actually understand what you're doing, yes,
Okay.
because I am minor conjuration.
There you go.
as
All
well.
right. So yeah,
Out
so-
of character.
Yeah.
Yes, I understand exactly what you're doing.
So a dim little thing. So I don't think these have any personalities to them.
Okay, fair enough. If you decide to summon a bridge or a rock or a tree, you may not have intelligence. But every time you summon a creature or something intelligent that should be intelligent, in fact, even something that is completely invisible that might be able to help you would, in sense, have intelligence.
Well, I wouldn't necessarily call it intelligence. Perhaps it has an ability to process commands.
A dog has the ability to process commands, but it cannot speak words. Would you not call it at least sentient in some way?
Well, I would call it perhaps born of this world and a living creature that can die, but a conjured creature has no real anchor in this world and can't necessarily die. I think it's more of an artificial-like intelligence rather than an actual real intelligence.
Just because you created an intelligence does not make it non-intelligent.
But it's not necessarily alive enough to converse with me. It just
Which is
knows
why
how to
I would
process.
wish for my friend to be alive.
Well, that's perfectly fine for you if you found a connection with your wobbles. I'm not going to question it.
Those that we bring into our service are alive while they're in our service. When they are no longer here with it, they essentially do not exist. So every time you choose not to use the same summon again, you're choosing not to let something live.
Orion
That is how I see Wobbles.
will fly from his shoulder and kind of land on the ice block, and Wobbles will kind of hop down there too and pull out a nut and kind of offer it to Orion.
Oh, I know what this story goes.
The dissident spreads his seed friendly.
Well, I telepathically tell Orion, don't eat that.
Okay, yeah, I won't force him to do it, yeah.
Oh yeah, but I'll be doing.
Wobbles just holding out the nut for Orion.
Just because we create something out of nothing does not mean that we created nothing.
No, but just because something exists doesn't mean it's alive. Since when I conjured this, it exists, but it is not alive. I suppose the question would be, what mostly Kurtz might start to blather about is souls as being probably a key element to something to be alive.
In my opinion, if something has the intelligence to be sassy, it has the intelligence to be alive.
Or it has the intelligence you've granted it.
Wobbles and me do not agree, even though I summon Wobbles.
Well, I'm not trying to be offensive, but maybe that perhaps might be your problem with controlling things. You might have an error in your ritual.
From over where Finley and Kurtz are hitting, you just hear "Damn!"
No, I don't mean this as an offense. Honestly, the Revenant are not very generous when it comes to their knowledge, and having to try and scrounge about the bits that we can, we might miss out on some of the finer necessities to create a perfect familiar, as it were.
If a familiar cannot think for itself, is it any more useful than just running a rock that you can see down a hallway?
Considering it
sounds
has the
really
ability to
helpful.
be turned on and off at whim, it's hard to say. I understand your logic, and it is giving me something to think about. I never did think about it before. So that is something that is starting to make my mind ponder. But I wouldn't bring this up perhaps with Finley or Kurtz. They recently had eliminated a source of intelligence that was probably even more tangible in this world recently, and had very little qualm about erasing its existence.
Everything that becomes tangible in this world can only operate on what it knows about this world. If something becomes dangerous because it was summoned to be dangerous, then it is not the summon's fault. It is the summoner's fault.
Zerga back yet?
Yes. Yeah, we can have her come back. Yeah, for sure.
That's fine. I will definitely say that it is the fault of the conjurer, not the conjured. Not the conjured. Yes.
Sorry, that took longer than I thought. This place is huge.
Did you find the key?
No, but I found I found another door, and I found a bridge that's 50 feet up, which I was able to explore because I knew you guys wouldn't be able to follow me. And there's a lot up there, but I have not even seen.
Why wouldn't we be able to follow you?
You can
50
follow
feet
up
in the air.
a 50-foot vertical surface.
We have
Yes.
rope, Ergra.
Ray, get out of the way. I'm trying to draw here. You're in the way, damn it. Hold on. Come on, move.
Sorry.
Get out of the way. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Okay, good.
And
Continue.
I'll try to, as this is happening, maybe nudge the ice cube to see if it maybe just goes over one of the drawings a little bit.
This ice cube has got to be like several hundred pounds.
It's a 5-foot block of ice.
I know, but it is
control
constantly melting, and I just imagine like a slit.
Ground.
You push ice cubes on any surface, it is just no friction.
California.
No friction.
You don't know.
No, I think we should argue about this for like another 20 minutes.
I'm okay with that. I got physics.
So Ergo, we could get up there. We have rope, and you have the means to climb up there. All you have to do is just anchor it to something.
Oh,
There's also things further beyond the bridge that I actually didn't explore.
You better not risk it on your own. That's sensible.
Do we really want to delve deeper into this stronghold on our own, or do we want to try and just focus on getting the key and getting out of here?
Kurtz, we have to delve deeper to find the key anyways, because we have no idea where it is.
We're gonna die in here.
I will say that on one side of the bridge there appeared to be a sort of a place where someone was living. And
All right. Well, Duragar have been in here for a while, so that makes sense.
Yes, and I don't know. There's just something that tells me it wasn't a Duragar.
You know how Gur here introduced us to the concept of a hostage?
I mean, I know he said the
Never heard
word.
that before?
Yes.
And it's where you take someone alive and then use them as, I don't know. You take them alive.
Kurtz, I know what a hostage is. I was a bounty hunter. I've used it pretty much a lot before I met you guys. That seemed to stop once I met you guys. I know the concept.
Well, what if we stop at the part where we take them alive, and then I just get the information out of them my own way?
Interrogate.
Yes.
So not take a hostage, just torture them.
Well, we need him as a hostage first, and then he becomes a victim.
Well,
they were never
either
a
he's
hostage.
a prisoner or a hostage.
Well, the torture's not gonna... The interrogation is not going to kill him, so he could be a hostage afterwards, too.
If you think they have value to the point that they would want him returned alive, then I suppose that would be a good one, but as to if it's I don't know.
Well, to be honest, Rin, if all else fails and they don't want him back, we just kill him in front of them to scare them.
Well, that's all you, Kurtz, I suppose. I don't think these Duragar really are anything good at this point.
They cared about Finley when he was injured.
They did. They seemed actually really concerned.
Well, to be fair, Finley did give a very stirring performance.
I did. Also, again, thank you, Urgra.
I can
that too.
While he did, I can promise that after I'm done with him, this man won't need to perform.
Urgra, what's with this door here?
I don't know. It had symbols on it. I was gonna have you or maybe Gur look at it.
I'll just fuck off.
I'm looking at it. Does it?
Oh shit.
Does it have runes or?
It does. So, Rin, you are very familiar with a lot of Alashar type things with the time that you did spend studying. So this is going to be the first big indicator of the direction of the actual library that you're trying to get to.
Oh, well, excellent. This is the library door. Ergra, this is the library. We should go in here first.
I pull on the handle.
These symbols look very familiar.
So they're, so the artwork shows a handle, but these doors are going to be, like reinforced and barred off. The door physically is deteriorated and broken down, but it is still very, very sturdy to it. Rin, you're going to get the strong impressions that with these magic symbols all around it, it is going to be protecting it from magical means, but physically it looks like it is not impervious.
Well, Revenants are very good at magically protecting things, and I'm sure they didn't have many being that strong. Whoa, Kurtz, don't swing at that door. It could still have some runes on it.
I hit the door.
All right, so as you hit it, go ahead and roll some damage for me, actually. All right, so that's actually a decent blow. 15 damage is pretty good. So as you smash into it with your Kenobi maul, you do make contact with it, and it doesn't seem that the physical damage was restricted by whatever is on this, but the sheer size of the door, it seems like you're going to need something much, much more powerful than that hit. It did seem like that was a way to get in, but it would either take endless smashing or something bigger to smash.
Guys, I need a bigger hammer.
I have a very bigger hammer.
I mean, there was a giant Durgar back there. I don't think I saw him shrink.
No, and I don't know of anyone who could lift that thing, though, either. But, Kurtz, why did you just swing? Just calm down for a moment, please.
Guys, I feel like I'm getting kind of better at this as I'm still just drawing symbols. Right? Doesn't it look kind of cool? Like, this could be a really neat thing that we could start doing.
Yeah, Stubby and Lubby, and just like a rope tied them together, like using them as paint trays. Just
to me, that looks like CCOW or CCWO.
All right. Well, you have to use a little bit of interpretation.
I see the W and the O. Yeah, I see it.
Fucking
nice bit. I also see some C's.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna go and make another one. Here I
go. It's very nice, Finley. I'm going to read the runes and see if there's any hint or clue as to how to open the door. If there is anything, or if it's all just literally guarding,
protect.
Yeah, warding magic.
Yep.
It's all just warding.
Yep.
It's just a ward.
And this rock behind you's out of play was to block another path.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't know if we have anything that could be. You could try. Kurtz, can you lift one of those heavy mauls?
No. Well, I could pick one up, but I can't use it.
Well, my question is, if you can pick it up and carry it or whatnot, maybe Ergra and Gersi's pretty strong too. You could try using it as a battering ram.
So there's no keyholes in this door, Sean?
No. But you guys have collected 2 very large keys, but these do not seem to be applicable to the store.
If Kurtz moves out of the way, I'm going to run my ice into the wall.
Yeah.
And then...
Rin's laugh.
Move it to the right again.
Okay. All right, so as it smashes into it, it will start to do... magical damage will not affect, but physical damage will. So if there's like bludgeoning of the thing smashing into it.
I'm using the sound to push the ice into the wall.
Got you. Okay. Yeah, so the bludgeoning damage will smack into it, and this does seem like it did a little bit to it, but it's going to be along the same lines, maybe even less effective than the maul hit. You guys are going to need something much larger, or...
We need an elephant.
Well, Kurtz...
It's a shame we killed it.
Kurtz, there is one thing that does come to mind, and we have encountered this before. Perhaps in this area there might be a stone giant.
I could shoot the wand at it.
Finley, magic doesn't do anything to this. Don't try.
Oh.
But there might
Back
be a
to drawing.
stone giant here. Urgra, you said that there was a place that was something that didn't seem like a Duragar's abode, correct?
No, but it certainly wasn't large enough for a giant.
Oh,
Does anyone have the ability to make someone taller?
No.
No.
But
I say we
considering
remember
the size
this.
of the keys, Urgra, they do seem to probably be more suited to perhaps more of a giant kin than our kind.
Well, there was also the giant Duragar.
Yes, well, and if a giant Duragar could fit in here, perhaps a giant of sorts could also try to be in this. I mean, the tunnel we're in right now, how tall is it? Is it tall enough that a giant could technically walk down it?
Say again?
Could a giant walk down this corridor we're in?
Yes.
Has anyone just tried? Have we tried just like knocking or opening the door? Or it is locked, right?
Well,
Have we
considering
tried-
two big bangs happened, that would be knocking.
Okay. Has anyone tried the doorknob? Is there?
There is no doorknob.
Or pushing it? No one's tried pushing it.
Well, we pushed it with a sword and an ice cube.
All right.
But considering
Well,
how
I'm all
large,
out of ideas then.
considering how large the keys are, they seem to be more suited for a giant pin's size, and they might be for their own either treasure or doorway or something.
I'd say we keep going and come back to this later. It's
That's
not
fine.
going anywhere.
But if we do find a giant, might I please suggest that we try to befriend the creature to see if he could let us in that?
All right.
Or Finley, I know you have some enchanting abilities. Perhaps you might be able to suggest a course of action that could favor opening that door.
Yeah, you know, maybe after I take a really long nap, that could work. But
Really? You're that depleted?
Yeah, man.
Okay, I might have to try to do that on my own then with my copycatting.
Yeah.
Oh, Urgra, is this the bridge that you mentioned?
It is indeed.
And what led to what?
Well, I mean that half used to lead to that half. What are you asking?
You said you went up and you found a place where there was something. What was what on either side of the bridge?
So the one to the north led to the chamber that seemed to be inhabited. One to the south led to it led to like a dining room. It led to possibly something. It led to a weapons room. Not many weapons, but
a weapons room.
Mm-hmm. It was just there's a lot of stuff up there.
Wait, what kind of weapons?
The shelves were empty, but there was a few things left on the walls. So they seemed more decorative than anything. But swords, shields, that kind of thing.
Well, I don't know the Revenant really using anything armed unless they enchanted them to be active and defensive. Well, still, it's peculiar. Though still, do you want us to take one of the bridges, or shall we press on instead, since you assume we can't climb this?
I say we press on and make sure nothing comes and tries to attack us while we're in the midst of climbing.
Dear friends.
Yes.
I have an idea. That door earlier seemed to move and dent when we hit it before. What if we hit it really, really hard?
Well, we have that same notion, but it's the question of how does one hit it really, really hard?
I could make a magical horse, and we could tie Kurtz to the front of it, and he could swing the hammer while the horse charges the wall.
Okay, I'm not getting close to any summoned magical creature that you are a part of.
Oh,
there you go. There you go.
Second, I doubt you can summon a horse that is strong enough to front load my big ass.
Bitch.
Wow. Okay. Well, that was out of left field.
Well, I mean,
right.
I had no idea you could conjure a what is it? A horse? A
horse.
Oh, right. Well, how long will this take you?
The horse will take me at least 11 minutes.
All right. Well, do you all mind waiting 11 minutes then? I suppose.
I sent you guys a
For
message
what?
to Discord.
You're wanting to go through with the plan to tie me to a horse to
No,
hit
he
a
wants you
door.
to mount the horse, Kurtz, and use its speed to give you momentum to add extra force to your strike.
If the door's like this, how am I going to get enough speed to swing at it with my hammer without running the horse face first into it?
A perpendicular path before a sharp turn.
No.
Oh, so you bet that I could not summon a horse that could carry you, and I totally can.
I'm not. No, this is dumb.
Not to mention, Kurtz, there is quite enough room in here. What if you were mounted this entire time when you were fighting? Wouldn't that make you a better warrior?
Not really.
You're not mounted. You're not skilled with riding. I thought you were.
I mean,
good at
I can ride a horse, but it's really no more effective than me being on foot.
Wouldn't it make you faster with your gimpleg and all?
They all attack me anyway.
Would this horse attack him?
No.
I mean, the enemies that we fight, they all come to me anyway.
Well, I mean, I suppose it's.
Here's the thing.
I'm not going to force anything among Kurtz that Kurtz does not wish to have upon me, as I'm a decent person.
I don't think we're gonna force this door open by hitting it, no matter how hard we hit it. I could be here for 10 years slamming at this door constantly, and I don't think I'd break it down.
All right. Well, I mean, I'm curious to see this creature that you'll summon, if you don't mind me looking at it, maybe perhaps sometime later.
Of course. We already have our own agreed upon things. That will be part of what I agree upon.
Fair enough, then.
Let's see. Rin, you are the most south of the group. You notice to the south, you can see a bit of a drawbridge. You can see these large metallic chains that are kind of going from the edge of it all the way up to this enormous, kind of like, what do you call on castles, the
portcullis?
Portcullis kind of a thing. But the entire front of it is going to have a bunch of rocks that are stacked up. They all look to the size that they are movable. All the other stuff, all the other caved in areas would look like it was way like the whole structure had collapsed. This one looks like it has things on it, but this is the first one that seems that they are actually movable, and you can feel some heat kind of coming from that direction down there. And Ergo, you can feel a little bit of heat coming from these wooden openings that are kind of supporting this archway that you guys can go north as well. You can feel heat coming from both directions.
I'll conjure a mage hand and tap Ergo's shoulder.
I'm right here, Rin.
Well, I just wanted... You were looking that way, and I wanted you to look this way.
Okay.
So it's a tap-tap. Or...
Andrew.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what do you think? Do you think we should go that way?
We can kind of see further this way. I'll try going a little bit south. Oh, the way is closed.
Those could be moved.
Way is shut.
That's
it was made by those who are dead.
Those boulders are more movable for us.
You can see the boulders. I see a door.
Yes, it's a drawbridge, and then leading to a portcullis.
Is it up?
It is down.
Down.
That's what I thought.
And there's just a few rocks in the way. We could move those easily.
And as you're starting to move closer, Ergro, you can feel the heat. There is a low bed of stagnant lava that is underneath this bridge. But
it is.
You can see.
Just fucking turn right around. Okay. Nope.
Nope.
Going that way.
Finley, what are you doing?
Nope. There's
You
an
all are
arrow.
fine to
There's
go
an
that
arrow
way.
on the ground and no lava.
Oh, the
Ergo
arrows.
didn't feel heat from the north, Ergo?
The arrows I said earlier where I put the dynamic lighting for an archway was to let you know that it can still go. It's not. It wasn't a hint. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it does feel hot up north, guys, as well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, damn it.
Right. Fuck's sake.
Why is there lava so close to the surface in Candoria?
Very young planet, from what I can tell.
If this is a mountain, it could have been
It's
an
only
old
like 500
volcano.
years old.
5,000
Still dinosaurs
years
running
old.
around and shit.
It's 5,000 years old.
Oh yeah.
It's the young Earth theory. Yeah.
So which do you think? The
Spaz is in the chat. Lava.
Of course you do.
Everyone just shifts. Wait.
I assumed we wanted to go to where the Revenant built something.
Thanks for
That
follow.
looks more Revenant built to me. That up ahead where we were going looks more like recently carved out, which I would assume is revenant based and might not be something we're trying to look for.
Fine. We'll go
I
to
would
the
say
lava.
we put a coin in this current situation.
I just really just don't want to just look at it. Can we just?
I mean,
can we
Finley,
get over it quickly?
Yes, at least this way we know there's a bridge over the lava. Up there, it may just be an entire lake that we can't even pass.
All right, that's fair enough. Fucking amen. All right.
Right.
Okay.
Gur, did you want
The
to
three.
poke your head since you're there?
Yes. Since I rolled even, so I'm going to start going up just to explore.
Bye.
What is happening here with the lighting? There's a circle here. Why is there a circle here?
Panting on the other side of the lava.
There you go.
Kurt's just dry heaving next to you.
Wait. Oh gosh, if you throw up, I'm gonna throw up. Oh gosh.
Right,
There
so
we go. Now
so
we're both throwing up.
Gur, as you're kind of poking your head around the corner, you saw a little standing bed of lava and a little serpentine pathway. As you start to go up, you can hear the sounds of some Duragard who sound like they're mining up around the next bend of the serpentine. You can hear them speaking under common. You can hear the loud booming voice of one of the larger ones that is shouting orders. As you can hear the ting, 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 and you can hear like rocks being carried with carts and being slammed on the ground. You can hear the creaking of wood as mechanisms are shifted around.
Hey guys, it's Durgar and lava, our two favorite things.
Oh, fantastic.
That's what's in the north. So I mean,
I'm
Is
going
there, is there nothing? Is there nothing down here? Is this like a dead end?
and no, there's rocks in the way. You just got to move the rocks.
Oh.
Is that actually a thing, or?
Yes.
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 Just tell the DM I'm moving the
Yep.
rocks.
Let's get to moving those.
All right, let's get whoever is all helping with moving the rocks. Let's get a collective party strength. Athletics is fine. Yeah, athletics.
Oh God, I'm a negative. Do you really want my negative?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
When I can use bountiful luck on that.
I would love for you
do
to
you
use
wish
bountiful
to?
luck on that. Thank you.
Yep.
Because his modifier is a 13 and he rolled a 14.
Oh,
Nice.
When an ally you can see within 30 feet rolls a 1 on a d20 for attack roll, ability check, or saving throw, you can use your reaction to re-roll the die, and it comes back on my next turn. So
Thanks.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, it's back.
All right, so we got Urgra, Finley, Kurtz. Gur, you were
Rin.
coming back down, and then Rin.
Oh, you want me to roll?
As I see him,
Roll,
struggling.
add to the collective.
As I see
Yes,
Kurt
yes,
struggling because he's
collective.
vomiting and things,
Look
he
at
rolls
that.
at one. I'm like, come on, Kurt, put your
Positive.
back into it, man.
I'm
40,
rushing.
62.
Is Gurgen to help with this physical endeavor?
No, actually, as Gur is rushing down, he says, I think I knew where they are heading. There's a few more Duragard up north from us. It looks like they might be holding on to something.
Holding on to something.
Well, then why the fuck are we going this way? Whose suggestion was this?
No one. I was going up. You went down.
Well, Gur, was there any?
Up.
Gur, was there
Infinity.
anything else?
No, it just appeared to be a couple of Duragard
No
guarding
lava.
something. I didn't see any lava as I went up there. No.
Interesting. Urgra, you said it was hot up there. I thought there was. It's not lava then.
It did feel hot.
There
but
may
I
be
s-
ladder further on, but not that I saw there.
There was a little lava bed when you went around the serpentine.
Yeah, but I didn't tell them that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's not
Okay.
saying.
Okay.
Fucking hell, GM. Come on.
I got you. I got you. I was just making sure you understood.
I understand that they don't like lava.
Or
Well,
caves, but we're here.
What do you think? Are you maintaining that ice? By the way, I'm sure it's quite hot here for it.
Finley's starting to freak out. Are we staying here, Kurt? Are we going? What are we doing?
I'm just moving rocks.
Well, I mean, we moved quite a lot of rocks at least.
I'm starting to panic.
Even without Gur, you guys actually passed the DC, so you guys are able to move all of them out of the way. You can either like drag them further back, but the easiest way would be just to kind of roll them over the edge, so they can kind of fill in that little gap of some of the lava down there. So you have cleared this pathway out enough. and with enough heave-ho, this door looks like it could be openable. Or you can get kind of crafty, and the chains are very, very large. So, Urger, those will kind of catch your eye. Those look hardcore enough to hold an enormous, heavy, reinforced bridge that looks climbable, too.
I mean, I could always climb up. Well, actually, is there a room above this door, or is it...
Is it like a wall?
Yeah, it kind of goes to a wall, but there's going to be some of these kind of slits. It almost looks like slots for, like, say, archers to kind of shoot through.
Sure,
so it's really
murder
small,
holes.
exactly on the outside, but it looks like they expand on the inside.
I think you could slip through one of those murder holes.
I'm thinking where Urger can climb up the chain with her boots and then just go through the hole where the chains are and then open the door from the other side.
Well, murder hole's only like this big
must be
on the
really
outside.
big.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, Urger's not going through the murder hole. That's in the door. But the chain hole on the side.
Oh.
Yes.
Alright, I'll try and climb up and see how big the chain hole is.
It would take very slow, precise movements, but if you laid down, like, on your belly, you think you could maybe slide through it.
Hold on. We cleared the door.
This
Why
is
don't we
also
clear
true.
the door.
Yes, but the door could be barricaded, locked. It could have a bar on the other side where you can't open it.
I opened the door.
All right, it is very large, so it is going to take some oomph into it.
It's a good thing Finley Shenanigan is here with his giant strength of a monstrous girth.
I'll be Finley. Help me out with this.
Okay.
Argo will come down and also
Give him
try and help.
advantage.
Okay.
Just give him advantage for okay.
15 and a 13.
That will be enough. Yep, you can, as you reach on these, it will expose an opening, and let me.
I think I pulled a back muscle. Oh gosh.
I need Kurtz and Finley
fuck
to
us.
roll
Awesome.
initiative.
Awesome.
What
Get
button?
sucked in somewhere?
Yeah, I know. It's just black to us. What happened?
I
We
can.
open the door.
What did you see?
Find out soon enough.
You're about to hear.
Here.
All right, I
Dude,
need
if I
a.
could roll above a 5 on initiative, that would just be the tits.
I'm not seeing
One
Finley.
No, he didn't click
I
his token
always
when he-
roll low on initiative. Like, do I just like not know what's happening with my life?
You need
There
to
it
get a
goes.
weapon of warning.
Finley,
Well, Kurtz, wasn't your weapon of warning going, hey?
Finley rolled a 6.
Should've,
It's only
actually.
if we're about to be ambushed.
I'll update that to a 6.
Well, that might be an
So-
ambush right there.
Yeah, so we wouldn't be surprised. It just basically blocks out being surprised.
Yay.
For you, what does it
Because
block out being
we're
surprised for
both
your party
surprised
members?
now.
Yes, you are both surprised. So as you creak open the door, you guys can come in, and just a moment behind them. But you guys are going to see 5 of these Dura guards who seem to be kind of standing in this center area. So you see more of these murder holes. There's going to be 5 on either side that's running on this direction, and then there's another closed door. As you're kind of coming in, it doesn't look like anybody's behind these murder holes, but the 5 Durgar who are standing there, once you open the door and you guys are the first ones visible, we're going to go ahead and jump into combat. So we can either resolve this. It probably shouldn't take too long because there's 5, and then we can end, or we can end right here. It's up to you guys.
Press on
Just
to our death.
finish this encounter, and then we can end it here? Okay.
Okay.
All right.
I would like to ask real quick, Sean. Urga
Sure.
said she was scouting for like an hour, right?
Not that long.
Nah.
Maybe
No.
20, 30 minutes.
I was gonna ask if we could have gotten a short rest in, but
You did.
never mind.
You did when you guys were playing the board
Well,
game.
Another one.
Oh,
yeah,
gotcha.
another one. He wanted one.
Yeah, it wasn't long enough for another short rest.
That's okay.
All right, so Kurtz, you rolled high enough, so go ahead and take your first action, and then we'll do them, and then Finley, and then we'll get everybody else rolled in after that.
Alright. So we open the door and see what's inside. I'm gonna pull out my maul and jump in front of Finley and just be like, "Run and get the others!" and smack this guy in the face.
Okay.
That should just be
All right, 21 will be enough. And that will be enough as well.
Holy fuck, Kenobi. I think it likes its new name.
No, I think it vibes.
That is enough to kill him, though.
Yeah, so same as this one, I'm just gonna jump in front of Finley as he turns, and this one just implode, like hit him on the bridge of the nose and just crumple his face in.
Okay.
And that's it.
I will allow Finley, if you want to forego your turn, they'll all go first because an initiative before you. But if you want to say you take no action to like maybe kick the door open more and to call for them, let them all come in on this turn before it starts over.
I'm not up yet.
I know what I'm saying on your turn if you're wanting to do that.
I have ideas.
Okay. All right, so it is their turn. All right, so they're going to move forward. I'm going to go ahead and throw this one over here out of the way. So he would move. Oh, let's move them in order. So 2 would go there. Shit, man. This is going to suck. 5, 10, 15. 20. Yep, he has enough.
Yeah. When doesn't it?
And he would move here.
Oh,
so
God, everything with like a what? How many are there?
There are 4 left.
4.
Still
3
plus
of them.
5.
3 of them will attack. The other one is actually, you know what? He would actually go to the door.
Shit.
Okay, so all right, let's get some attacks in.
All right, man. Good luck, dude.
So these are with plus 5s.
Okay. That'll hit. Does he have advantage?
It's the little what are these?
Plus 5.
Yeah, we don't do
It's a
advantage.
plus-
He just
Oh,
does.
that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, no
He just
advantage.
has a plus 5, so that's a miss.
Okay, I'll switch it to normal on that. All right, so that was from 3 here, or 2.
I-
Here's from 3.
I will repost.
Number 2.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
On number 2.
Plus a D8.
That will hit.
Okay, and then damage.
Almost killed
19
him.
damage.
Almost enough to take him down, not quite. Okay, and then number 3 will bring his war pick down, trying to hit you. That one was an 11, so that will miss. Did you want to do any? Oh,
Well, that's 16.
oh 16.
16 still misses. No.
Okay.
I only have 1 reaction.
Oh yeah, that's right. Duh. And then number 4. All right, his turn will end. Nice.
Mr. Wars.
All right, and then we go to Finley.
Finley, I think we can take him.
I know, kind of thinking that too.
I think we can do this, man.
There is
Alright,
the one who is starting to retreat towards the door.
I will yell back to the others. Everyone, we have a bit of a problem here. More Doragor down this way. I'm just gonna yell that out. And I know Kurt said, Finley, go get the others. Leave me. I'll be like, Kurt's Gladskin, a halfling never leaves a friend behind. And I'm going to...
Okay.
Can we have the non-realistic fantasy moment where we do like the warrior handshake
in
the middle of the fight, and everyone's just like
Anime.
We're ready. We're ready.
I'm gonna attack this guy here with this Shadugin.
This.
If it pops up, I don't know. It feels like it.
Oh,
it looks
touchy,
beefy.
touchy.
It looks beefy.
Ooh.
All right.
So it's a 23 to hit.
Which one you going for?
Number 3.
It's number 3.
Number 3. All right, that will hit. 17 necrotic damage. Again, he's super low, but not down. As it's a touch spell, so as you reach out and you touch him as he's kind of circling around Kurtz, you can see just the eating away at the flesh as the necrotic energy starts to consume his very being, but not enough to take him down. What else would you like to do?
Now I know we just came across the bridge here, but I know on the other side of this door is the bridge. How far away are our friends? Because I can't see the rest of the map.
It would be like that.
Because I mean,
30 feet from the door.
we still can technically see them. They're just on the other side of the door.
I moved your token so you can see where you would be for distance.
For distance?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Marker's there.
I'm gonna use my last one of these bad boys.
Amanda.
Bam.
Nice.
Let's see.
So as I'm yelling, get your asses in here!
Perfect.
Ooh,
And
are you?
My last inspiration.
Is it able to reach Gur? Am I in the wrong square?
No, you guys would all be with close enough. I kind
Bonus
of kind
action.
of cut a chunk of the map out because the girth of it is so big. So
Perfect. All right, reactionary
level.
speed movement.
8 temporary hit points to
Love that temp.
4 people. So whoever I can see, I guess probably Kurtz, Urgra. I don't know.
Rin
Gur's
and
probably way
Gur's-
too far away,
Nope,
but Rin
they're close enough.
might be with him. Okay.
They're close enough.
And then they can all use their reactions to move their fucking speed to get the fuck in here.
All right.
That's what you're.
All right, so I will bring you guys in.
Again, I don't know how far away everyone is.
Finley, it was your turn. Let's go ahead and get everyone else to jump in. So let's get Gertie rolled. Let's get Rin in.
Hey, there's a good one.
Get in here, boys and girls.
Nice, Urgra.
And yeah, the Durgar were all on 18. He's easy enough to remember.
Is everybody in now?
Yep. Yeah.
Okay.
And Gur's got the squiggly green.
All right, we go back to Kurtz.
Nope.
Urgra.
Right?
Urgra, yeah.
Yeah, Urgra rolled better than me. She got 22.
Did she?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Man, it's lagging. Oh, yep, 22-17. Sorry. Go ahead. That threw me off, guys. I apologize.
Right.
You're good, man. Sean, you're fine, dude.
About how
What's
tall
going on?
is that the ice, the green thing?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Check
All
out
right.
the runner.
Gelatinous cube now.
All right. How tall are these wall ceilings?
They'd be about a story and a half.
And
All right, here you
then
go, Gert.
I will bonus action. My hunter's mark is still up from before. Hunter's mark that guy, and I'm going to shoot twice. I'll keep with force. Ooh, so that's a 26 though. We haven't had a 1 yet.
26 will.
Urgra, shoot that again. Urgra, that was terrible. Shoot that again. What are you doing?
Oh,
Bountiful luck.
He can do that, can't he?
I can.
No, he can't.
Why?
Yes, I can.
Because he reactioned his Oh no, it's
No,
not your
that's
reaction.
bonus
Back on
action.
the,
That's
that
right.
was way
Oh,
back
good
on the
job.
bridge like 20 minutes ago. Yeah.
That's right. This is your reaction. It's great.
So that's going to be 15 damage to him plus.
Urgra, don't let that one get away. That'll be my bountiful luck.
So that's 15 plus 21.
21 is just enough to kill it. That was for 5, the one that was running away?
Yes.
All right. How do you want to do it? Yeah, that's exactly what you needed.
I just Urgra coming off the sprint that's inspired by her Finley's cries for help. She kind of rushes at this Durgar number 4, but then at the last second splits off to the side and runs vertically up the wall, and then just starts loosing arrows at the one that's trying to get away.
Okay. Awesome. All right, she takes him down. Any movements?
I probably use most. No, I'll move a little further ahead. There we go. And I'm still like 15 feet up the wall.
Awesome. So as Urga is walking in the wall after taking down the guy who's trying to retreat, who just gets to the doors right when she takes him down, we got Kurtz in the center of the 3 Duragar. What would you like to do, Kurtz, as they are surrounding around?
Kurtz is going to turn around, take a step back. Probably get 2 attacks of opportunity.
Yes, you would. So normal.
You know you could have moved when you got inspired and not have an opportunity attack, by the way.
Yeah.
If that's what you wanted to do.
No.
21 hit you.
All right,
I don't
so
think he had a reaction anyway.
those will be at +5s, so 21 and 15.
Okay, the 21 will hit and the 15 won't.
Okay, so that was with 2 hands, so it'd be 15 piercing damage.
Okay, down to 12.
Okay, and the second one will miss. All right, so then we go to your turn.
Yep, I'm just gonna walk away, feel their war picks biting into me, turn, and with the sound of screeching metal,
God.
centered on number 2. Or actually, it's a 10-foot cube. It's centered how I can get all 3 of them. I know I can.
Sure.
I'm gonna do Pit of the Damned.
Awesome. Beautiful.
What the fuck?
Diddly-dee.
Says the guy who doesn't like lava.
Just
have it
opens
as
up
a
a hole to
macro.
the lava below.
There it is.
Oh goodness.
Oh man, and they make a what save? Strength.
Wrong.
Okay.
Oh gosh, does this make
God, I
you
rolled
bad?
ones on both of those.
Does this make you darker?
It does give me a point of corruption.
Oh gosh.
He's at like 30.
Ooh, they all fail.
All right, so they take 11 damage. Oh, the fire. Nope, that's only the bosses. So yeah, 11 damage. All right, so that will kill this one. It will kill this one.
All right, and since it kills those two, I'm going to use the Pit of the Damned special ability.
Okay.
Which is blah 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 blah.
Ah, DM, you fool! You activated my special ability.
Okay.
Yu-Gi-Oh! GX.
If a creature dies from the pit, the wielder can either upgrade the damage of the pit does by 1d6 or make it 10 feet deeper, which also ups the DC by 1.
Oh.
It's 1 point. It's 1 point of corruption per upgrade, but I'm going to use 2.
Awesome.
Oh my god.
Wow.
All right, keep
I'm
track.
I'm at 15 now.
That's a hit. I thought you were way more devout than that.
I've lost a lot because I lost 10 because of the gauntlet.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, and that is going to affect some other things. All right,
And
but
I'm going to upgrade the damage.
So you want to do another 2d6 damage?
It's going to be an additional 2
Per upgrade?
1d6s. Yeah.
Okay.
No, for the fire. The falling, I can either make it deeper and increase the DC, which will increase the falling damage, or I could do the fire damage. So I'm going to do 1 to the fire and 1 to the falling.
Gotcha.
Oh, okay.
So now it's going to be a 10 by 10 by 20 foot pit, or a 20 by 20 by 20, depending on how you want to run it, Sean.
It would just be deeper down.
Yeah,
Deeper.
hopefully not expanding.
Yeah.
He hits to the lap.
It's going to do 3d6 fire and 3d6 falling.
I think you just add a d6 on top. I don't know if you get to
think I'm
re-roll it all.
killing them.
It's because you had 2d6 already.
Yeah, you already rolled your 2d6.
It adds another one when I upgrade it. Permanently to the damage. It permanently upgrades the pit.
Okay.
Permanently?
Oh, so like when you resummon this pit again, it's gonna be big.
When
pit.
I summon the pit again, it's gonna do 3d6 fire, 3d6 falling, and be 20 feet deep.
What
Okay.
the fuck is this thing, dude?
Fucking broken from what I can hear.
Dear
Love
God,
it.
yeah, I mean, it's
No, I
like,
love
geez,
it.
when you summon this pit, it's gonna be like a 300-foot drop.
Fuck 'em.
I drop a Trask into the pit and the
Yeah.
sword.
Well, it's only
and-
10 foot wide. You need to make it a little bit wider.
and-
for that.
Until you
Close it
make it
back up.
bigger. But you can make it bigger.
Yeah.
Get
So
one of
as
his feet, get a foot
as I
stuck in
sort
there.
of clinch the gauntlet, there's going to be just these spectral arms of the dead legionnaires clawing up out of the ground and ripping at the legs of these guys, dragging them in. And number 4 is grappled, so he's just going to be held on by these ghostly legionnaires.
Just
As I take a
watching
breath
all
and
this
do
in
a
front of
second
me.
wind.
Take a breath. Breathe in the death. That's good.
Okay.
Which is
Ooh,
going to be an
goodness
additional
15?
15 healing. So I'm back up to top.
Nice.
All right.
And that's my turn.
Okay.
So he's stuck in a 20-foot pit. Guys, it's our hostage. He's gonna burn to death if we don't get him out.
It is his turn. We can
Oh,
see.
it is his turn.
He takes damage at the start of his turn.
All right.
He's so dead.
He'll take 3d6 fire.
Go ahead
Just
and roll it.
looking over the edge of this death pit, like, oh, that's not good.
Oh
okay,
my
well,
gosh. That was big.
You want
fire.
to describe it, Kurtz?
Yeah, so as the two just get shredded by these hands, and this one sort of falls down. He's fighting against the ghost, but they're just clawing out furrows and just dragging him down into this fire. And as he finally snuffs out, I'm just gonna laugh to myself and upgrade the pit again.
Oh my god.
Another one? Okay. Beautiful.
Damage or depth?
What are we doing? Width,
We're going.
depth,
We're going.
what?
We're going more fire damage.
Okay.
Love it. Love it. Oh
Kurtz
my
is-
gosh, dude.
That was pretty. I just lost like 6.
Worth it.
Points.
Come back to the dark side, friend.
We
we
have
have cookies.
We have cookies, exactly. Awesome. All right. So as Kurtz uses his gauntlet and taps into the cursed side, he obliterates everybody, and they get consumed in this pit. And you can see the essence of the gauntlet as he's activating it is seeming to kind of react into Kurtz, and you can almost see it kind of pulse into Kurtz. And you can hear, Kurtz, the sound of all of your ghosts kind of echoing in your mind. Well done. Well done.
I'll chuckle to myself like, that's right, boys. We got a few new recruits for the Legion.
Well
And
done.
just sort of-
It'll just boom in the back of your mind.
The Legion.
And with that, that is where we'll end the session. I think that's
I'm sorry, Legion?
Yeah.
that is a great spot to end it. If you guys have any questions at the wrap up of our game, we'd like to answer.
Question mark?
If you guys have any questions for the players, about their characters, about the world, about tonight's session, anything else, feel free. We'll address them there real quick. AJ, can you let them know the other content on the channel that they can check out?
Yes, so on Sundays we have Ages Past at 6:30 p.m. I am the DM along with Kyle and Connor here and 3 other players, Cody, Kayla, and Scott. And then we also have Wednesday, the Rise of Unity coming up, also at 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And Saturday, 10:30 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. There's the world building with all the developers, DM creators, and community working together to start building worlds. Lots of fun.
Something about Legion?
Awesome.
Just saying.
Oh, you know, just.
Did you say that out loud, Kurtz, or was that?
Oh
just
yeah,
in
no,
your
I
mind?
was talking to myself, just
Okay.
sort of in my angsty.
In your state.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry about the everything crashing, but we didn't want to just end it there. We wanted to wrap this up. Thanks everybody for hanging out with us. Join the Discord. We got lots of cool things that we like to talk about. New things coming to the channel. If you guys missed anything, this will be uploaded to YouTube, and I'll edit both of the pieces together. Let's see. Is there any questions that we got in here?
Not yet.
I don't think so.
We're slightly delayed, so if you have questions, ask them now. We're leaving.
Yeah, Gert. Do you have any questions? As a
I do
season
have
2 player?
questions. Fucking
Multiple.
so many questions, actually, to you
The
as
Legion.
players.
But can you ask them in a single word?
A million players.
Why? What? Who?
Well, I'm just imagining the question. The number one question on my mind is Legion?
Yeah, actually, here's one question. Familiars, pointed at Ren, and then pointed at Kurtz. Legion? And then pointed at Urgra. Talk to me more. And then pointed at...
You're actually the first non-human she hasn't hit on.
Huh.
It's not even remotely true.
It's kind of true.
And then at Finley, I'm yelling,
Penis.
no.
Dinner?
Dinner?
Not penis, not dinner.
Us? Yeah? No?
And yelling, slyly handing something to him.
Oh, okay.
You want to go first, AJ?
Awesome. Sorry, I was messaging
Essentially.
some people sometimes. All right, any questions? Good night, everyone. Thanks for watching. So I only joined last week.
Took
So
the
what
words out of
is?
your mouth there. All right.
Oh,
Okay.
what's the deal with lava?
Yeah,
That
let them know,
rock
guys.
So,
Kurtz.
way back when we were just sapling HotA players, we were in a cave, and this was a very bad cave, and we were in that cave in real life for like 2 months, 3 months.
It wasn't that long.
It was a long fucking
It
time.
was a long time.
Was this a dwarf cave?
It was.
Yes, it was.
Tis was. It was also a dwarf cave where we lost a dwarf in our campaign as
Yeah.
well.
You murdered your dwarf, if I'm not mistaken.
I did not murder that. There was a short person who
Yeah.
murdered our dwarf in that.
Yeah, I heard you guys got up some dastardly deeds yourself.
Yeah. I agree. That cave was not so good.
Yeah. So we avoid caves and lava on principle now.
Yeah.
Whenever possible.
Nothing good has really come out of caves.
It's every time we go into one, we don't get anything good. Like nothing is accomplished. We get wounded. There's trauma. There's crying. It's just a bad time. The next horseman will probably be a fucking cave.
Maybe it is
Well,
a cave.
now that you
Its
say
horse
it,
is a
quit
cave.
now.
I'll quit if he is. This is where the horseman is. Nope.
Yeah, famine rides a cave.
Seal him up.
Awesome.
Jackie's writing all this.
Vaccine editor is PTSD from good. Awesome. All right, we are going to end the session. That was what episode was that? That was
66.
66. So they are chugging along.
Paramount episode 69.
This is a very big map.
Nice.
They are
That's
slowly,
Finley's episode, boys.
slowly getting it all. Yeah,
That's
exactly.
when we go back to Hergeflurgen.
Oh my god, I heard Flurgan.
You might find the tower in Turgaflurgan.
So I go ahead and get rid of those turns so that it is gone. All right, well, we're gonna sign up for the rest of the night. We'll see you guys next time. Thanks for hanging out at Total Tabletop. We had some new follows tonight. Welcome to the table, and we'll catch you later.
Thanks.
Night.
Bye, bye.